very simple. We didn't want to reinvent the wheel. We just wanted to do what others were doing better. We basically are a restaurant that celebrates our bar. We're a restaurant that celebrates boys. But more importantly, we're a restaurant that has a great food product. We've won awards with
Coming up tonight after the game, Luciano Pavarotti shocks the world of track and field by running the 100 meters in 6.7 seconds. Nick Hooper's mom hits for the cycle. What? Yep, what do you want? I can turn myself down a little. That turns the pickup down a little bit. I just got to make sure I'm still coming at you with a good volume. Turn myself up. Okay, how's this for a level? Let's just do a level check. I haven't been able to do one of these in ages, I just guess. This is great.
I choose Phoenix.
Here's a commercial.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well. So there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sardi McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Hi, I'm Mike Mckinney, manager of the Kansas City Royals. I just wanted to wish Tony Lewis and the Grip and Rip League the best of luck on season 7. Way to keep playing the great sport of baseball. Play ball, guys. Have some fun and good luck.
Baseball is America's pastime. And friends, now more than ever, it's important to hold on to our traditions. There's a rumbling in the Ozarks. Baseball is a tradition that softens the hard blows that life can sometimes give us. Traditions that bind us as families, that binds us as communities, but most importantly, binds us as Americans. Welcome to the Grip and Rip Baseball League.
In the Ozark foothills, the skies are clear, the weather is warm, and the players, the fans, and the circumstances are ready for baseball. Amateur baseball, a cornerstone of the American story. We've grown from the era where towns had teams and children had heroes. Many of our great baseball heroes have been defined by their accomplishments on immaculate diamonds in cavernous stadiums. But in 2016, 60 men from a new generation of a bygone era came together with 2 simple goals: to keep playing the favorite game of their childhood and to slow the passage of time. There's no athlete more visible in the Grip and Rip Baseball League than Tony Lewis, the league's first player, who has commissioned it from an outlaw organization into the stuff of envy in 6 years. Those 6 seasons included a championship, countless smiles, and tonight, tears. Tony lost his father, Bob Lewis, officially known as the GRBL's first fan, just 2 weeks ago. The entire Lewis family will be on hand tonight as Tony laces them up for the Ozark Mountain Ducks and takes the field in his dad's honor. Austin Kendrick steered the Ducks to a league title in 2020 in a season that meant so much to so many. Clay Murphy's pitching saved the day, and Mark Blem had the most storybook walk-off hit Ozark has ever seen. No name appears etched on the Howard Bell Trophy more than Daniel England, whose Moon City Mavericks had the statistical best season in Grip and Rip history in 2021. Mr. Five-Time is back, and more determined than ever to spray champagne with the Space Cowboys again. Since 2016, the Grip and Rip has grown in scope and stature, fueled by the deeds of baseball players determined to show their greatness in the face of doubt. 6 days out of the week, they might sell you insurance or tires. They work in hospitals, assembly plants, supermarkets, schools, and restaurants. But on the 7th day, they stand taller. They run faster. They hit harder. They put on their caps and jerseys. They breathe in that one-of-a-kind baseball glove smell. And with a crack of a bat, a dive and a catch, a fastball, or a punch-out slider, they show us just how good at baseball they can be. The allure of victory, the thirst for the bubbly, and the toll of the bell are powerful forces. Tonight, the Mavericks and the Mountain Ducks embark on the road to the championship. It's a time for heroic performance. The risks are high, but so are the rewards. Victory in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. And we welcome you in to U.S. Baseball Park in Ozark, Missouri, home of the Grip and Rip Baseball League, set to embark on season number 7 with a Friday night opener. Yes, GRBL baseball is synonymous with Sunday games, but there's a tradition that has developed since 2020. The two teams who competed for the championship in the previous season meet on Friday night. And tonight, thanks to our friends at Henry's Sewing, they're all enjoying free admission for all of the fans. It should be one of the largest crowds the GRBL will see for the entire season. Some say you've got to save your best for last, but in the Grip and Rip League, the best comes out first. Hello once again, everybody. I'm Rance Berger. My partners for this one will be Dane Schaff and Chandler Veet. We will hear from those men in just a minute, but first we'll introduce you to some of the players who will make tonight's game great. Well, the Moon City Mavericks won the 2021 GRBL Championship with an 8-1 record. Springfield, Missouri native Zach Ralph returns to one of the two clubs from his hometown, the Moon City Mavericks. And other than Moon City skipper Daniel England, Ralph is the only player to have been on the Mavericks for all 3 seasons of the Grip and Rip League's town team configuration. With 2 years of experience at this level under his belt, Ralph has some team goals and some individual goals on his mind.
I mean, obviously going back to back would be awesome. I think this year is probably my comeback year. I think this year I'm here to put in the work. I'm here to become better.
In 2021, Zach Ralph played 3 infield positions. He went to the outfield, and he even pitched. He worked timeshares on the infield as a shortstop with Clay Murphy. At the plate, Ralph had 4 hits, 6 walks, and got hit by pitches 4 times. So while his batting average was 182, his on-base percentage was .438, and on-base percentage gets you noticed by Mavericks management. Still, Zach Ralph wants more hits this fall, and he wants to earn his way into a full-time role in the starting lineup.
I would love to solidify a spot, although I'm not against playing third, second, short, pitcher, whatever they need me to. I love doing that. I would like to solidify a spot, but then again, they just kind of put me wherever is open, and I'm fine with it.
Another GRBL veteran who's used his versatility to make his way is the Ozark Mountain Ducks' King Owens. His Royal Highness played for Moon City in 2020, but became a Mountain Duck in 2021 and rejoins the club this fall. In 6 seasons, Owens has played everything but catcher in the GRBL, and he says he'd even go catch if the team needed it. From the small town of Fordland, Missouri, King Owens went to college to be a third baseman, but his versatility and willingness paid off in the second half of his college career.
Halfway through my junior year at Evangel, we had lost a bunch of guys in the pitching. It was some of the guys got in trouble, some got hurt. It was just one of those. We had no bullpen, and we had a kind of a team meeting, and coach was kind of going over everything. And I was like, Coach, I'm through in high school, and he's like, all right, get loose. Let's see what you got. We were doing an inter-squad game and ended up throwing through the entire starting lineup. I think I gave up maybe a hit. And he's like, all right, well, you're now in the bullpen. I was like, well, all right. So that gets me on the field. So I kind of went a little bit of third base, and then I mainly became a reliever after that.
King Owens worked as both a starter and a reliever for the Ozark Mountain Ducks a season ago. He pitched 16 innings and allowed just 3 runs on 12 hits, and he struck out 10 batters. Owens pitched one of his best games in the Howard Bell Trophy game, and he finished the season with a 1.69 ERA. We will step aside, come back, and bring you more of the pregame show, streaming coverage of Grip and Rip Baseball opening night, sponsored by Central Bank of the Ozarks.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
When times are tough, you turn to the people you trust. For more than 100 years, Central Bank has weathered many a storm, and through it all, shown what it means to be a true community bank. Our people are working right now to keep your money moving, to keep your businesses strong, to keep our community strong. Central Bank has been named a Forbes magazine top 100 bank for 12 years in a row. When we say strong roots, we mean it. Central Bank. Strong roots, endless possibilities. Member FDIC.
Welcome back into U.S. Baseball Park, where it is baseball night in the Ozarks. The Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Moon City Mavericks just about set to get us going for the start of the 2022 season of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. Here's a quick check of the weather. It's powered by A&L Electric, a longtime supporter of Grip and Rip Baseball. Whether you have residential or commercial needs, trust the folks at A&L Electric. Find them on Facebook to find out more. Right now it's 86 degrees in Ozark, Missouri, sunny with just a few clouds. Winds are out of the south-southeast, that is blowing in from right field in the face of right-handed batters, gusting at about 4 miles per hour, though right now that American flag down the left field line looking just barely disturbed. Just a little bit of a waver in the breeze, but overall very calm conditions. It is going to be sunny. Sunset tonight at 8:10 p.m. Central Time. That is about an hour and 10, or an hour and 5 minutes, rather, after this game is set to get going. Well, let's meet tonight's starters. For that, we go to Tolbert Beetle's docket. After you've been injured due to the negligence or recklessness of another, you need a personal injury attorney who's ready to fight for you. Tolbert Beetle only works for victims of accidents and workers' compensation claimants, and never represents the interests of corporations or insurance companies. When you are owed compensation, the team at Tolbert Beetle will work relentlessly until you get the results you deserve. The Ozark Mountain Ducks are the visiting team. Yes, to the loser goes that distinction, because they finished runner-up to Moon City in the 2021 championship game. They get to be the visitors on the board, even though I would expect a largely pro Mountain Ducks crowd on hand tonight. But here we go. Leading off in the Anderson Engineering leadoff position is the center fielder. He wears number 2, the GRBL's all-time leader in hits from Ozark, Missouri, Skylar Carter. Batting second is a native of nearby Nixa, Missouri. He's the left fielder and wears number 3. That's Chris Leggett. In the third spot is the starting shortstop from Springfield, Missouri, a construction worker wearing number 5, the GRBL's 2021 Rookie of the Year, Nick Young. Batting fourth in the extra hitter position, wearing number 18 from Springfield, Missouri. He played professionally for the Bois-Guillaume Woodchucks in France and for the Quebec Capitals in the Can-Am League, and playing with a heavy heart as well tonight, the godfather, the commissioner, Tony Lewis. Batting fifth is the third baseman. He's from Morrisville, Missouri, the hero of the 2020 GRBL championship game with his walk-off hit. That's number 6, Mark Blinn. In the sixth spot is the first baseman from Springfield, Missouri, the player-manager of the Mountain Ducks. He wears number 15, Austin Kendrick. Batting in the seventh position is the pitcher, wearing number 8, born in the Netherlands, where they call the game honkbal, or looks like honkbal. That is honkbal Ben Van Gorp. Batting in the eighth position is the right fielder. He wears number 13, Big Country, John Arts. Batting ninth is the catcher, a rookie from Springfield, Missouri, where he went to Parkview High School, number 11, Evan Barnett. And in the 10th spot, we heard from him in the pregame show, one of the most versatile players you'll find in the GRBL. He's number 4, His Royal Highness, King Owens. So it's Carter, Leggett, Young, Lewis, Blim, Kendrick, Van Gorp, Arts, Barnett, and Owens for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Battery mates will be Barnett behind the plate, receiving pitches from the big right-hander, BVG, Ben Van Gorp. The Moon City Mavericks, under the direction of Daniel England, are sponsored by A&L Electric. And this year, their charitable partner is Caden's Crew, dedicated to the fight against cystic fibrosis. They will lead off with a young man starting at third base. You heard from him in the pregame show. He's wanting to solidify a spot in the lineup. Best way he can do that tonight is to produce. He wears number 1, his third year with the Moon City Mavericks, Springfield's own Zach Ralph. Batting second is a man making a comeback, originally from Kansas City, Kansas, but now a resident of Springfield, Missouri, wearing number 10 and playing second base, Joseph Juarez. Batting third is the shortstop from Marshfield, Missouri, number 14, Brady Welch. In the 4th spot in center field from Truman State University, that's the Harvard of the Midwest, he wears number 9, Joe Emery. Batting 5th and pitching, a rookie, left-hander, wearing number 12 from Springfield High School. He went to Kickapoo, then Fort Scott Community College, then Drury University. He is Michael Barnes. In the 6th position, another wily veteran of the Grip and Rip League, just 44 years young, in right field, wears number 3, Ben Hammett. The extra hitter tonight for the Mavericks wears number 11. He's from Nixa, Missouri, TJ Orlandy. In the 8th spot is the catcher, another GRBL vet from Springfield, Missouri, where he went to Hillcrest High School, now works on the north side as an auto mechanic. Number 16, Michael Easter. In the 9th spot is the left fielder, now a resident of Marshfield, Missouri, wears number 6. They call him the Bat, Nick Bacon. And in the 10th spot from Jonesboro, Arkansas, the first baseman, number 15, a newcomer to the GRBL, Cody Files. So it's Ralph, Juarez, Welsh, Emery, Barnes, Hammett, Orlandy, Easter, Bacon, and Files for the Moon City Mavericks. Starting battery mates tonight, the veteran Michael Easter receiving pitches from the rookie Michael Barnes. And we welcome in one of my partners for tonight's game, Dane Schaff. Dane, you're no stranger to the big stage, but how about this? We got a veteran in Ben Van Gorp, and then the Moon City Mavericks have this rookie newcomer, Michael Barnes, just 23 years old. Daniel England drafts him to the team, says, oh, by the way, you're going to be our opening day starter. And, oh, by the way, it's also one of the biggest crowds you're going to play in front of all season.
Yeah, there you go. He's burning off some nervous energy down there right now. He's throwing 50% catches down there. And you see Van Gorp,
Yeah, the duck pen is very quiet. So Ben Van Gorp down with the team in the dugout as we're just about to get things started. So Ben Van Gorp, what has made him so successful and so deceptive as his GRBL career has gone on?
He understands what he can do with his pitches. I mean, he reads the batters very, very well. It helps that he does multiple sports.
Of course.
And, we all say that we need that. And I think it balances you out as a player, and you understand how to make plays, and you know what your body's going to do there. But Ben's a competer. Just gets right after it there. I caught him a couple, I guess maybe 3 weeks ago. He's tuning up a little bit. And, he's bringing it, and he's around the plate, and, got a little tail on the ball.
Yep.
And with that league, you know what that means. We got firewood.
That means you're effective. So Ben Van Gorp out of Evangel, on his player application this year, he wrote his occupation as semi-professional athlete. I happen to know he works for Cox Health, so emphasis on the semi there. But yeah, you mentioned his multi-sport background, plays quarterback for the Queen City Insane Asylum, which is a semi-pro 8-man football team that plays its home games at Cy Sports Training Center in Nixa, one of the sponsors of us, Grip and Rip Baseball. So the chauffeur and I will step aside. When we come back, we will bring you first pitch and monies. That is right after this. Don't go anywhere. The Moon City Mavericks, the Ozark Mountain Ducks, the season opener gets going right after this.
What gets me out of bed every morning is the possibility of helping people. I want to give people back their peace of mind. I want to know they have a fighter in their corner when they've been a victim of someone else's negligence to help with their lives back again. I want them to know it's going to be okay. Our creed at Tolbert is tell them who do business. We want our clients to know that when they hire our law firm, the insurance companies are going to take them seriously. They're going to take their case seriously. We leave no stone unturned to preparing their case. We are on the cutting edge of trial technology. We have 2 decades of trial experience in representing injured clients. We become a part of our clients' struggle and take on that burden. We get our clients the justice that they deserve. That's the rewarding part. the look on their face, their appreciation.
They know that our team has gone to battle for them, and we have come out victorious. That is the most rewarding part.
We have carried their burden. We have walked in their steps. We have fought their fight.
Do you want to do more? Are you feeling called to help? Some will just hang on. Others will raise their hand to truly help. Phoenix Home Care is looking for raised hands. Phoenix Home Care and Hospice needs help. Phoenix Home Care is hiring immediately for caregivers who want to help people live life with dignity in their own homes. Take this time of crisis to seize an opportunity. Go to phoenixhomehc.com and click on the Careers tab. Be different. Make a difference. Choose Phoenix.
Phoenix Home Care and Hospice. I choose Phoenix.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you're already out of energy?
I haven't felt that way since I started doing yoga.
You do yoga?
Every morning. Best change I've ever made.
Try our community classes for only $8. So that's hot yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
And in season 1, that talent level with those 4 teams that we initially drafted in the original 60, it supported everything that I thought that Ozark could be and what the GRBL could be.
It's that nostalgic, bring you back to the glory days feeling of being able to say, man, this is awesome. This is exactly how I remembered it.
The experience of stepping in the batter's box, looking the pitcher in the eye, and you're like, he's trying to strike you out, you're trying to get a hit. I've not found that feeling anywhere else in the world ever. It's just something that can never be matched except right there on the baseball field.
I appreciate the league because it's given me an opportunity to go out and love baseball again and just enjoy it.
You put the competitive aspect of it with the fun that the guys have in the dugout, the different ages and stuff, and you just can't miss. Like, you just cannot mess up. Like, you're going to have a great time.
I get to be around new faces every year. I get to be around new people that love the game as much as I do. And that's really why I do it. And, of course, I still get to compete against the pitcher.
Coming into Grip and Rip, it was just everything that I was really hoping for. When you first hear about it, it's like, oh, it's a men's baseball league. You know, how competitive can it really be? It's not until you step out there and tryouts or the first game of the year, you're like, oh, dang, these guys are legit.
It's a one-of-a-kind deal, so it's awesome to be part of. So just to explain kind of what all goes into the league itself, people are kind of blown away by it. So then they understand why I'm taking it seriously.
It sounds silly, everybody talks about it, but GRBL is a brotherhood. Whether it's your teammates or the other team, it doesn't matter how old you are. We're all brothers, we're all baseball players, and that's just a simple thing about it.
Yeah, it's funny, like with my 9-year-old, she's like, Dad, you're so good at baseball, like you're so good out there. And it's like, if you only knew, I'm not necessarily batting that good out there. You know? So, but they're going to remember the good things. That's the cool thing about kids. My kids have never seen me play ball like that. You know, I talk about it a lot, but it's really hard to put into true context until you get out there and your kids see you play ball on the field.
I'm more excited for this than I think I've ever been with anything regarding baseball. People make an impact on you throughout the season.
Looking back at it, that's kind of what this thing is about. Obviously, to go out and compete, but have fun again and kind of have that heart of a kid.
It is a 100% true love of the game. It has zero to do with contracts or money that's being thrown around right now. It's because they want to be there to play a children's game at a high level.
Swing and a miss. He got him, and the Moon City Mavericks have done it 4-0. They defeat Nixa today. Clay Murphy punctuates it with a strikeout, and the Mavericks are going to play for the ultimate prize, the coveted Howard Bell Trophy. Will be in the balance.
Every single one of us, I feel like we left every game with a smile on our face. I think that's the biggest thing for a lot of us.
We won games because we played as a team. We got behind, we came back as a team, and somebody was always getting a big hit. So it was a total team.
And we welcome you into U.S. Baseball Park. Hello once again, everybody. I'm Rance Berger. My partner for this one, Dane Shaw, the man, Father Time for God. Well, Dane, we've got team introductions taking place on the field right now. We've got a guest appearance by the Drury University Cheer Squad. We've got local comedian Jeff Houghton on the PA, and got a crowd steadily filing in after a little bit of a snarl on U.S. Highway 65. But safe to say, this is going to be one of the biggest crowds that the GRBL draws all season, and these guys get to or have to play in it, depending on how they handle the nerves, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's when the young man there for the Mavericks, when he steps out there and if he looks up, he's on the mound and looks up in there. If he hasn't done that before or hasn't done it in a long time, because I remember that time I got stuck in there and it was like, there's quite a few people here.
Well, hopefully Michael Barnes from the Moon City Mavericks won't get caught in the trap of counting the fans or letting the moment grow larger than he is. Let's talk about the Moon City starter. He's 6'5" left-hander from Springfield, Missouri. From Kickapoo High School, he spent some significant time on the mound at U.S. Baseball Park. And then he went to Fort Scott Community College for his first 2 years. And in 2 years of junior college baseball, he appeared in 29 games for the Greyhounds, 69 2/3 innings pitched, 31 earned runs on 76 hits, so a little bit more than 1 hit per inning on the average. 25 walks to 57 strikeouts, so the strikeout to walk ratio looks pretty salty. And a 4.00 ERA. Dane, you're from Western Missouri, which is right next to that dreaded Kansas rectangle, so you know how serious junior college baseball can be in that part of the world.
Yeah,
pretty decent numbers for Michael Barnes.
Yeah, Fort Scott, they compete against both junior college and four-year colleges, and they are very, very competitive there in the baseball programs and the other programs there. But yeah.
Michael Barnes would finish out his career 2 years at Drury University, a total of 18 games for Barnes. Best year was the junior year, 12 2/3 innings pitched, all in relief. He gave up 6 earned runs on 12 hits, struck out 15, walked 7, and had a 4.26 ERA. So that is the left-hander Michael Barnes, the rookie, put into the starting role. Mavericks maybe a little bit shorthanded pitching tonight. They are without 2009 NCAA All-American Chris Matlock. On the other side, the Ozark Mountain Ducks will start Ben Van Gorp, a veteran of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. A season ago, Ben Van Gorp played for the Springfield Metropolitans, and on September 26th, he threw a no-hitter, a 5-inning no-hitter, because pitchers are restricted to an innings limit here in the GRBL. More on that in a little bit. But in total for the campaign, Van Gorp 22 2/3 innings, 15 earned runs on 21 hits. He struck out 26, walked 17, and hit 5. Also threw 7 wild pitches, so that's a little bit of a knock on BVG. And what we call a high ERA at 5.96. But Van Gorp, for his career, 79 innings pitched, 39 earned. He's got a 4.44 ERA in the GRBL, and a pretty respectable 73 strikeouts to 40 walks. Well, Chandler Veet, our third member of our squad tonight, you have competed against Mr. Van Gorp in your career.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about BVG that makes him the logical choice to get the start tonight for Ozark?
I mean, BVG, the history I have with him is more so with the bat. I'm actually more afraid to pitch to him than I am for him to pitch to me. So not much of a challenge there. But no, Ben does a great job. He had a couple years ago where his velo kind of seemed to go down, but then he really came out. Off speed looked incredible. So he would be my go-to guy, especially. I mean, when you're dealing with a lineup like that, you got Nick Young and you got some other guys out there too. You kind of it's a little bit easier to pitch. You got weapons coming in behind you, so that takes a little bit of the stress off.
So we've got an innings rule here in the GRBL. We don't do pitch counts, but pitchers are restricted to throw no more than 3 innings. However, each club may designate one pitcher to be the 3+ designee for that game. That means he can hit a hard limit of 5. We'll see what they do. Daniel England, in general, does not like to let his pitchers go more than 3 innings, and the logic behind that is that you don't make them come around and face part of a batting order again. So. But with the Mavericks being shorthanded, they may or may not let Michael Barnes go some more. Daniel said, I asked him for some intel on his pitching staff. He said, we're starting Michael Barnes, and I'm not telling you anything else. It's a secret.
Classic Dan. Yeah, I was going to tell you
It's the Moon City Mavericks, a little bit CIA-like in their secret keeping.
Classic law enforcement there.
And of course, Daniel England. What a great story. You know, he had never coached anything but girls soccer and then was made a manager in the GRBL in 2020. And wouldn't you know it, he's very good at it. An 11-4 win-loss record over 2 seasons. And of course, got his name on the Howard Bell Trophy as a manager for the first time in 2021. And you ask anybody who's got experience playing with Daniel, they love playing for him. They will go out there and run through walls for him. And I would expect nothing less from the Mavericks. So here we go. Michael Barnes has the baseball for City. First batter he will face. Well, geez, talk about the baptism by fire continuing. It's the GRBL's all-time leader in hits. Skylar Carter walked into that left-handed batter's box. It's a lefty versus lefty matchup to get us started. Carter, 58 for 161 for his career. The average at 360. First pitch from Michael Barnes is away, and it's a strike thrown at 7:07 p.m. Well, simplifying the movement, perhaps. Foul ball off the bat of Carter to fall behind 0-2. That's the luxury limousine first pitch, by the way, at 7:07. I will iron that out as the season goes on. And I'll mention Skylar Carter in the Anderson Engineering leadoff spot. Barnes looks in, gets the sign from Michael Easter. Kicks and delivers. Missed low and away. Carter wearing those orange cleats. I think those are at least 5 seasons old. He has had those
Soccer cleats
the entire time I've worked for the league. Hey, whatever makes you feel fast.
Absolutely.
Jam shot. That's going to go right to the first baseman, smothered by Files. He will have to hurry, and a headfirst slide by Skylar Carter. He is safe. And so, and immediately we see the E3 go on the board. So Carter does not get to add to his career hit total. Instead, it's an error charge to the first baseman. But nevertheless, business gets started for the Mountain Ducks.
Ball can't come up on him at the very end there. I don't know if that's off that new little piece of carpet there.
Well, yeah, the running lane has a little more turf than the rest of the infield, and rightly so.
It needed it. Yeah, the guys talked about that during tryouts. There was a little bit of change there, here and there.
Chris Leggett is in the right-handed batter's box for the Mountain Ducks. Looked at a ball low.
A lot of speed.
And Michael Barnes brings it with the velocity. That was just a 4-seam fastball that missed down. Comes back another heater. That time caught the inside corner he wanted. So 1-1 here for Michael Barnes, facing Chris Leggett. 2020 Gold Glove Award winner, Chris Leggett, might I add. Barnes looks in. Carter just a 2-step lead over at first. But he does take off. Easter fires for second, and Carter is in there. Got a great jump, great timing, and he is safe. A stolen bag for Skylar Carter. I know he wants me to keep track of those for him this season, so there you go, Skylar. You're at 1. 1-2, yes. So Barnes going to try to get Leggett at the dish here. Looks back now, delivers home. Ran it low. And to complicate things further for the young rookie Michael Barnes, it's his first time working with Michael Easter, apart from a couple innings they got together in the preseason jamboree. So new partners feeling each other out. The 2-2, this is swung on, grounded to the first baseman, Cody Files. He will handle that himself for the first out, but it does move Carter up 90 feet from home plate. He's standing at third. And here comes the very dangerous Nick Young. 2021 Rookie of the Year out of Springfield Parkview High School. He was 10 for 35 in 2021, a triple, 11 runs batted in. The one knock on Nick Young is that he did strike out 9 times. So feast or famine, perhaps.
The next Ryan Howard of the league.
There's a strike thrown. Michael Barnes and Nick Young would have known each other from their youth, I have to believe. So this is a little bit of familiarity. Kickapoo on Parkview here. A match made in Springfield. There's a foul ball back, and Young quickly behind 0-2.
I was going to say there. I would imagine that both Michaels got together there for a little extra throwing. I imagine Dan ordered it, sometime during the week, that they play a little catch.
Wouldn't surprise me. Barnes bounced it. Nice block by Easter. The all-Michael battery starting things out for Moon City. 0-0. We're in the top of the first. The 1-2, that's a changeup. Swung on and missed, and Nick Young down on strikes. That's a big second out there for pitcher Michael Barnes. So here comes the Godfather. We talked about it in the pregame just 2 weeks ago. Tony Lewis lost his father, Bob, regarded as the GRBL's first fan. Taking a slow and emotional walk to the plate here to get into that left-handed batter's box. Tony, for his career, 19 for 76 in the GRBL. That's .250 the average. But what a moment this could be. Lefty against lefty. Michael Barnes from the chest. That's a breaking ball in there for a strike.
Got that professional photographer out there. He doesn't need any helmet gear or anything. He's
That's
right on it.
that Harrison Waters is a brave fella.
He's probably still got enough reaction time to get away from him.
Another strike from Michael Barnes. It is 0-2.
Is that slider?
That looked like it.
Yeah.
So Michael's got 4 different pitches. He has a 2-seam, a 4-seam, a slider, and a change. That was a change that missed low.
Yeah, after pitching to Tony, yeah, I mean, he's going to hit, so you just want to try to get him off strikes. He's flipping the bat, not ripping it.
Playing him to pull, playing him deep. Barnes put another low and then says thank you to Easter for the block, keeping Carter at third base. So 2-2 with 2 outs. It's deuces wild for Tony Lewis. Barnes comes set from the chest. Lewis fouls it back and stays in.
Carter probably can't quite tell what the ball is because he just can't quite get out of the sun, looking right into the shadows.
The sun's going down, but probably not quickly enough for Carter to differentiate from the shadow. That's a good point. Another 2-2. Swung on. This is grounded into play. It'll get past Michael Barnes. Second baseman Juarez with it, and his throw in time. Good stretch by Files to get the Godfather on the 4-3. So 0-0 is the score here at U.S. Baseball. The Moon City Mavericks will come to bat for the first time tonight. When we come back, you are watching coverage of the Grip and Rip Baseball League, and it is sponsored by our friends at Central Bank of the Ozarks.
When times are tough, you turn to the people you trust. For more than 100 years, Central Bank has weathered many a storm, and through it all, shown what it means to be a true community bank. Our people are working right now to keep your money moving, to keep your businesses strong, to keep our community strong. Central Bank has been named a Forbes magazine top 100 bank for 12 years in a row. When we say strong roots, we mean it. Central Bank. Strong roots. Endless possibilities. Member FDIC.
Ranth Berger back with you live at U.S. Baseball Park. My partners for this one, Chandler Veet and Dane Shaw. Well, Michael Barnes gave up a base runner, but no hits in his first inning of work. We will see what his pitching counterpart, Benjamin Van Gorp, or as we learned to say in Dutch, honkbal Van Gorp. It looks like honkbal when it's written, but that is the Dutch word for baseball. So leave it to Ben Van Gorp to teach us a little bit of the Dutch language in preparation for tonight. So BVG, the right-hander, he has been in some big-time situations throughout his GRBL career, and he is reunited with Austin Kendrick for the first time since those two to the championship final in 2019. That was with the A&L Electric Shockers. So it'll be Zach Ralph, Joseph Juarez, and Brady Welsh to get us started for City.
We'll see if Zach crowds the plate against Van.
Oh yeah, that foot is that back foot is almost
not quite as
right
much.
on the line. He's going to take an aggressive approach. There's a fastball swung on and popped, tailing out of play, and that is our first Bank of Missouri foul ball of the 2022 campaign. So Zach Ralph, 4 for 22 with Moon City a season ago, but he did walk 6 times, got hit 4 times, so the average was low. The on-base percentage, stellar, and that's what Daniel England likes. That's why he's in the lead spot. Breaking pitch from Van Gorp to quickly get up 0-2 here.
Working quickly.
That's pretty typical of Van Gorp when he's doing well. he tends to slow it down when the command is going. It's a pretty obvious tell.
Yeah, that's something that, you as a pitcher, you got to remember that nice song that you have and just keep that cadence.
The 1-2, little jammer swung on and fouled off the bat of Zach Ralph. He will step out and think about it.
I even did it last night. I kind of started rushing myself, my pace, and that step off and walk around the mound a little bit.
Well, when it's going well, you want to keep that accelerator down. There's a bouncer from Van Gorp. Nice block from Barnett. And again, this is another new battery pairing right here. The rookie Evan Barnett is from Parkview. So familiar face for Ducks manager Austin Kendrick during preseason scouting. Fastball, another jam shot that Ralph put the wood too late, so he stays in the hunt. 2-2. Nobody out, nothing is the score. Moon City and Ozark in the bottom of the first. That's outside, and that will load us up.
It's something about, keeping that cadence, keeping them working quickly. Infielders like that. No time to get down.
And he walked him, so Zach Ralph took 6 free passes a season ago. He's got his first one of a new year, and if you're Daniel England, you're saying, hey, look, I know you wanted to hit. We need you on. I don't care. So here's Joseph Juarez. Took a gap year in 2021, but unretired, and he is back with us.
So good to see him.
2020, Jojo Fantastico was 6 for 17 with a double, so batting average well north of 300. Historically, pretty good hitter. Joe Juarez's real value is his versatility. I mean, the guy can do just about anything on a ball diamond.
He has one of the funkiest arm actions, especially on the mound.
That was a pitch up and out of the zone from Van Gorp. Evens the count, 1-1.
Ben's missed a couple times up there. He's just not pulling. Oh, there he goes.
There's a little trickler. Good dive by the shortstop, Nick Young. Stops it from going into the outfield, but it does not stop Joe Juarez from reaching. That is scored a hit, and rightly so. Infield single for Joseph Juarez. And Moon City moves a man up into scoring position. So 2 on, nobody out.
With Ralph's speed there going into second there, that was going to be a play there.
And it doesn't get easier for Van Gorp. Here comes one of the most dangerous hitters in the GRBL, Brady Welsh. Chops one, foul to get us started. Well, Brady Welsh was a pitcher in the Atlanta Braves farm system, came into Grip and Rip after a couple of surgeries, ended his professional career. Initially was thought, oh, he's going to pitch. Instead, he said, I can't pitch. I'm going to play shortstop. I said, you're going to be a what? All he did was go 14 for 38. That's a 368 average. And he also wields one of the finest gloves in the GRBL. So Brady Welsh.
He can still pitch.
Oh, and I think he will pitch before this season is up. Maybe not tonight, but he will toe that rubber. It's at one time and point. The 1-1, that's a fastball. Welsh skies this one. It's going to stay on the infield. Nick Young, the shortstop, ends up being the recipient of that catch in the first out.
Ben showed us twice now on that batter.
That little hesitation.
Little freeze, step behind.
It's very, Cueto-esque is what I equate it to. Reminds me of Johnny Cueto when he's good. This is Joe Emery, native of St. Peters, Missouri, batting with 2 on 1 out. And now Zach Ralph taking off for third, and the hesitation got him. Speak of it, Ainshaw.
Yep.
And it delivers. Chandler, you're looking a little perplexed. Is the umpire in you wanting a little something there?
Threw me off for a second.
Yeah, it threw Zach Ralph off as well.
Threw me off for a second.
Took off trying to steal a bag. Instead, it's an easy throw for Van Gorp over to the third baseman, Blim.
Like the dreaded left-hand pitcher with the hanging stood out there. Then just does it to second there.
Nothing to Emery, low and outside for a ball.
Well, initially, I'm thinking if you step off the second, do not. That's right. It's the spin move. Yeah, that's what it was throwing me off. And I'm like, hang on, let me process this. Yep.
Well, Van Gorp read it all the way. It was Zach Ralph who did not compute. 2-0.
Well, a lot of that Greenwood behind the plate.
I believe that is.
Yeah, so
He knows. Yeah, you're one of the best in the biz is back there right now. Pitch gets away from the catcher, and that will allow Joe Juarez to motor up and take second base. So he's into scoring position. Counts now 2-1 with 2 outs. Scoreless. Mavericks and Mountain Ducks, bottom of the first.
They've the last couple of years have changed that ruling where you can do that step fake throw to third and then back to first. You've got to break the rubber and then because a lot of pitchers was not doing that.
York missed outside with the heat against the righty Joe Emery.
Yeah, good hitter.
Yep.
Good speed.
16 for 69 lifetime. His on-base percentage is at .320. The 3-1. Ran it in and walked in. So Joe Emery. That's 2 walks for Van Gorp on the night.
He's getting warmed up, right?
Yeah, he takes a minute to start off.
It don't matter if you've been playing in this league for 7 years, first year or whatever. Opening night, you're stepping on there for the first time. I mean, you've got some butterflies.
Bright lights, big crowd. Here's Michael Barnes, the pitcher. Puts this one into the air, into center field. No problem for Skylar Carter. Would be tough for some of us, but not the 2018 Gold Glove Award
What are you
winner.
getting at?
So I'm saying Skylar Carter can move, Dane. That's what we got. We are scoreless after 1. We will go to the top of the second inning right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, brought to you live and free all season long. Right here on YouTube. Like to say a big thanks to the league's title sponsor, Henry's Towing.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Rantsberger, Chandler Feet, Dane Shaw. It's the 3 Live crew here at U.S. Baseball Park, bringing you the season opener of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. It's the Moon City Mavericks, reigning and defending Howard Bell Trophy champions, taking on the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Free admission tonight, courtesy of our friends at Henry's Towing, and it's good to see that a pretty good crowd has taken advantage. Always tough to tell, this is about a 4,500 seat stadium, and realistically, we know men's league baseball is probably not going to fill that. Usually we do as we say, we wow them by the dozens, but I think it's safe to say we are wowing them by the hundreds, at least tonight.
Absolutely.
I was going to say it's how much, you can bribe your family to come, but we have good spectators here that come to watch baseball, and they don't have anybody in contact there.
Yeah, most of the fans come out because they know somebody, but what we're attempting to do is say you don't have to know somebody to come out. You're only a stranger once in a GRBL crowd, because inevitably somebody's going to ask you who you're watching, and then it just snowballs from there. You will make friends.
Or Kevin Robertson sucks you into doing
Or Kevin Robertson will make you play a game, and then everybody's going to be your friend. So Michael Barnes back out to work for Moon City. He is scheduled to face Mark Blem, Austin Kendrick, and Ben Van Gorp.
I got to see Mark up at 2 weeks ago up in Kansas City, and my team played the game before his team, and he crushed one just foul, and it would have been in the parking lot. Out there.
Every bit of the 330 down the left field line.
Yeah.
Well, Mark Blem, 39 years old, an automotive tool manufacturer from Morrisville, Missouri, who didn't play college baseball, but he has gotten better with age. Listen to this, guys. 8 for 28 a season ago with a double and 4 batted in. Struck out 5 times, but the OBP was up at 333. 0-1 to Blem, swung on and pulled. Foul. He's quickly down 0-2 to the rookie Barnes. And, the scouting report on Mark Blem says throw the stuff that moves.
Yep.
Don't throw the gas. See if Michael Easter gives Michael Barnes that memo.
Funny thing is, Mark will be the one to tell you that, too.
Yeah.
he's very, very honest, very forthcoming about the strengths and weaknesses of his game. The 0-2. That was the gas. That was a strikeout looking, and I think that surprised Mark Blem. Just looked back and looked at the finger. Takes a walk to the dugout. So Austin Kendrick steps in. Go ahead, Dave.
So self-diagnosis there. He was probably thinking, yeah, I'm looking for off speed right there because that. But
didn't get it. He got 0-2 heat.
Yeah.
Kendrick, in each of his last 2 seasons, has gone 4 for 15. So that's 8 for 30 throughout his time as the manager of the Ozark Mountain Ducks.
Easter probably was talking to him, telling him, here comes
here comes the curve.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
1-0 to Kendrick. Runs in, and he's ahead 2-0.
I played a first responders game against the Joplin Outlaws this year, and their coach was catching, and he goes, well, here comes the gas. He can't throw it past you, but he's going to throw gas. And I saw 3 straight EPUS pitches.
Broken bat goes
plastic.
back to Michael Barnes. Yeah, that was a composite bat.
Yeah.
Barnes gets the ball over to Files. Plenty of time to get Kendrick. But,
Rock Chaffin, if you are watching this, I
Sad
know
day.
you are loving
yes, friends.
That was not a rude bat.
Keep plastic out of the oceans. Keep
That is
plastic out
right.
of baseball.
And that AK is the one guy that Brock gives such a hard time to about that.
Hey, let's give a little credit here to Michael Barnes for throwing hard enough to break a composite bat, guys. No radar gun in this stadium, and rightly so, because that would just lead to a bunch of injuries. First pitch to BVG, down in the zone, swing and a miss.
As I said, that guy threw me 3 EPUS pitches. And, yeah, there's a lot of talk that goes on between the batter and the catcher.
No, Michael Easter's a pretty mild-mannered guy. I can't imagine him talking
until
much
you go
trash
up
for the
there and
Mavs.
stand in the box.
Yeah, he
well,
talks a
I've
little
never
bit.
done that. Here's the 1-1, 2 outs on the board for Michael Barnes facing Ben Van Gorp. Ran that way in there. Touched his chest to say, yeah, my bad. And so Barnes will step back and regroup a moment. BVG 8 for 22 last year. A couple of doubles. Walked 3 times, struck out 7. 2-1. That's on the inner half. Good stuff from Michael Barnes.
He started out on the outside, and it came all the way in to the inside corner right there.
He predominantly throws a 4-seam. That was a change. Chopped to the shortstop, charging in for that as well. Show 1 hop. Files cannot hang on, and Van Gorp is in there safe at first. Charged the error
on the transfer.
Yeah. It's tough. He rushed it, and yeah. What do they say? Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast.
Well, and Ben will kind of surprise you with his speed too. I mean, he doesn't come across to you as a guy that's going to be blazing fast. We know he's not Skylar Carter or Tyler Jones or any of those guys, but he still moves well.
Well, I'm in need of a haircut, so it's a good time to say here comes the barber.
My barber.
John Arts. He has not cut your ears off yet, Chandler Veet.
He actually did.
No, there's a Steerike thrown.
Last year, he nicked me, and I even told him, I said, you wait till I tell Ratesberger about this.
Well, now we've told the world. So 0-1 to Big Country John Arts from Salem, Missouri. Now lives in Springfield, where he is a barber and has taken on much of the GRBL for clients. Yeah, most of the guys, you come out looking pretty good, I must say.
I love going in there on a Saturday afternoon, and he's telling me, like, oh, I got so-and-so coming in. I just did AK, and I got this first, and then that. I'm like,
Kind of has to
"Man,
probably be careful not to schedule 2 rivals back-to-back. Got a 2-1 situation here for Arts as Michael Barnes is trying to get out of this inning, keeping it scoreless. That's inside, so 3-1, very favorable.
You're lefty here.
Yeah, and Barnes working in.
Yeah.
Looked like he's trying to throw him a couple of sliders, trying to get it to come across and hit on the inside.
Kicks and deals a 3-1.
Oh,
that hit him right in between the 1 and the 3 on the back of the jersey.
At least his
John
hands are
Arts.
so
Yeah, those are the money makers.
He's flexing his hand. That may be on the
I think
back
it
of the
got
elbow.
him- No, I think it got him like up here in the ribs, and he's just trying to kind of stretch that out. a little
Okay, I
bit.
thought he got like right in the back, but
That's
you're
what I'm
saying
saying,
maybe
like
on the
right
inside.
in this
I
area.
see,
Yep.
I see. The right in the false ribs. If you've
Yeah,
studied
there
a
we go.
little anatomy and physiology. Well, nevertheless, it's a hit by pitch for Michael Barnes, the first of his GRBL career. Puts runners at first and second for the Mountain Ducks, and Evan Barnett comes to the plate. Again, kid out of Parkview High School, 21 years old. That is the age minimum here in the Grip and Rip pitched in high school, believe it or not, guys. Tried out for the GRBL as a catcher and an outfielder. And his high school coach at Parkview was Bo Davis, who also has a little history playing here in the GRBL. And matter of fact, he also played for Austin Kendrick back when Austin was managing the Shockers. So
I don't think you can
the lineage.
a baseball guy in Southwest Missouri and not have some type of tie to this league one way or the other.
The old the 6 degrees of Austin Kendrick. He's like the Kevin Bacon of the GRBL. So 2 outs on the board. Runners at first and second for the Mountain Ducks. Michael Barnes' first pitch to Evan Barnett is a swinging strike. The daddy hack. 2 rookies. It may not be quite so artful here. These guys are just going to go at it.
And I think that's something that you see a lot of, especially we'll see this season with a lot of rookies being younger guys too. They come out and they realize that.
Van Gorp took it on the throwback from the catcher.
Deal for BVG. Zach Ralph, the third baseman, not on the bag, and Van Gorp took full advantage.
I was going to get just ready to say Nick Bacon is just eating the sun in left field there. Center field, Joe's not too bad. But
he's both of the 2 of the 3 Mavericks outfielders are shielding pretty hard here. Here's a chopper. Ralph charging in to get it from third. His throw across to Files. Plenty of time to get Evan Barnett, and that will get the Moon City Mavericks and Michael Barnes out of the jam. We have played 1.5. We are scoreless. Nothing. Mavericks will come to bat when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League coverage on YouTube all season long.
What gets me out of bed every morning is the possibility of helping people. I want to get people back their peace of mind. I want to know they have a fighter in their corner when they've been a victim of someone else's negligence to help put their lives back together. I want them to know it's going to be okay. Our creed at Toll Beetle is tell them you mean business. We want our clients to know that when they hire our law firm, the insurance company's going to take them seriously. They're going to take their case seriously. We leave no stone unturned. We are on the cutting edge of trial technology. We have 2 decades of trial experience in representing injured clients. We become a part of our client's struggle and take on that burden. We get our clients the justice that they deserve. That's the rewarding part. The look on their face, their appreciation.
They know that our team has gone to battle for them and they've come out victorious. That is the most rewarding part.
We have carried their burden. We have walked in their steps. We have fought their fight.
We are scoreless, headed into the bottom of inning number 2. The Moon City Mavericks and the Ozark Mountain Ducks locked up with goose eggs on the board thus far. Rance Berger with you live on YouTube. My partners for this one, Dane Schaff and the Iceman Chandler Veet. Guys, Ben Van Gorp out for another inning of work, scheduled to face Ben Hammett, TJ Orlandy, and Michael Easter. So the second half of the Moon City order coming to the dish this inning. Nice matchup here of a couple veterans as Ben Hammett played a season ago for the Republic Locos. He was 4 of 23. His best season was his rookie year in 2018, where he was 9 for 27 for the eventual champion, Republic Ford Lincoln Raptors. So Hammett, originally from Rose Hill, Kansas, where he went to Rose Hill High School, then went to Oklahoma Christian University, now resides in Nixa, Missouri. He and his wife, Julie, have 3 kids. Just wanted to add, in his walk-up video on the Tron, Ben did the dab dance move. He said that is strictly to be an embarrassing dad.
We had a fan took one off the side of the
Oh, no.
there.
Well, they'll go very quick to go check him.
Yeah. Everybody was hollering. That was our first one into the stands there.
Came out hot off the bat of Hammett, who is now in a 1-1 count against Van Gorp. Fastball swung on. This is skied into shallow right center. Charging in to get that is Carter. He avoids a collision with King Owens and makes the catch.
He broke back on that first right there.
Yes. The thing about Carter, sometimes the first step's in the wrong direction and then he still makes the play.
Yep. Yeah.
So here's TJ Orlandy, a rookie out of Nixa, Missouri, wears number 11. He's 31 years old, sponsored by Ozark Fence and Supply. TJ is an electrical engineer. He went to Missouri S&T, however, did not play baseball there. Watches one go wild outside, but no harm done with nobody on.
I think I seen on Facebook where he's doing cartwheels the whole way to first base.
I mean,
he puts the ball in the plate.
I think that's what he alleged. Whether that will actually happen remains to be seen. Foul ball off the bat of Orlandy at first base side, well up and out of play. So yeah, TJ, speaking of foul balls, as a kid, he went to a game at Fenway Park. A foul ball bounced off the green monster and hit TJ in the head. Slider from Van Gorp in there for a strike. TJ says he still has that baseball from his childhood. Well, I hope they let him keep something. Yikes. 1-1-1 to Orlandy. Changeup swung on, foul back. Van Gorp throwing the whole bag here, mixing things up against the rookie.
Well, and I think, too, something that does go a little overlooked, but the 5 years I've been out here, we have had different style baseballs at least 3 years, and I believe this year's different from last year.
Yes.
We went to a true low seam ball, so a lot of people don't understand that you get some of those lower seam balls, and the off speed becomes harder to throw. And that's kind of what you'll see with a lot of guys towing it the first couple weeks is, and I've been throwing with a high school ball all off season that I can make move, and you come out here and it's like, oh, okay, it's a little bit different scenario.
Yep. Throwing with true minor league balls, we owe a huge thank you to the Springfield Cardinals, specifically our good friend Brad Beatty for hooking us up with some game balls. 2-2. They were gently used. Ben Van Gorp has gently worked his way into a full count against TJ Orlandy. Taking a long look in at the catcher Barnett. Now kicks and deals a jam sandwich foul to the screen.
Staying alive right there.
Yeah, the swing was coming awfully late.
Yeah. Ben is not a I mean, he has a little flair in his pitching technique, and
missed outside there.
Outside. Yep.
Like a fastball, just tailed out of the zone. So it is a walk to TJ Orlandy. Bring up Michael Easter, the Moon City catcher, had 4 hits a season ago with the Nixa Suckers. And believe it or not, guys, Michael Easter, a member of the original 60. This is actually the first time he and Daniel England have been on the same club. So always good to see 2 original 60 guys end up on the same roster. With 1 out and a runner on, Easter fouls one way back. That might be in the concession stand.
Got plenty of activity going after it, so they'll get those foul balls right back in.
Somebody's going to get a quarter from the Bank of Missouri out of that deal, and we thank them for it. 0-1. Easter lays off as that one tailed outside. Barnett lost it underneath him. That will allow Orlandy to go up and take second, and then just some assorted ugliness after the fact, but TJ was safe.
Chandler said something about, we worked with different baseballs. The first game that I pitched here, I had trouble with how sticky my fingers got from the ball bearings off the
turf. Yeah, the rubber pellets.
Yeah.
Little double clutch on the leg kick from Van Gorp results in a chopper off the bat of Easter.
That's what I had trouble with there. It was trying to keep
the
tackiness.
There is a tackiness that develops after that ball's rolled through the rubber a couple times.
And Dane uses pine tar too.
Well, of course. I mean, it's when you're using banned substances.
Yeah, it's got to slow my pitches down, right?
There's no banned substance out here.
The 1-2. That's down and out.
I use that hair gel stuff and I keep it in my hair, right?
Of course. No, Chandler Veet has never gotten a sunburn in the Grip and Rip League in his entire career.
Listen.
2-2 got Easter looking. Nasty pitch from Ben Van Gorp. That's his first strikeout of the day.
That looked like curveball. You just took a little more off of it that time.
That was a big strikeout as that puts 2 outs on the board. Nick Bacon coming up. Ball game is still scoreless. Mavericks have Orlandy in scoring position on second base. Here comes the bat. two guys know each other pretty well. They've been teammates. They've been adversaries. There's a strike.
Starting to find his way with the breaking ball finally. Ben throws a couple different variations, though, of the curveball. I mean, he'll throw, more of the sidearm and whatnot.
There it was. That
And
was some sidearm
he'll-
gas.
Yep, and then he'll come at you. He got to working with an overhand, like a 12-6 curveball, and so that is nice as a pitcher when you do have different grips. It's, hey, this one's not working, so let me switch to this one and see what happens, and then you finally start settling in.
Judging by the body language here, guys, Evan Barnett did not know the heat was coming there and got hit. So walking gingerly is Barnett, the catcher. I'm give him a moment.
I'm guessing maybe even a cross up in the signal there with the runner at second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barnett's drawing in. Now this is going to be, we will go ahead and call this a mound visit. That is a Phoenix Home and Health mound visit, as a matter of fact. I choose Phoenix. And Ducks manager Austin Kendrick walking over from first, choosing to check on Evan Barnett.
They can place this under the injury.
Well, I hope it does not escalate to that.
Yeah.
Which AK has another catcher, right?
He does. He's got
Phillips.
Devin Phillips. Was probably not counting pressing Phillips into action
Right.
this early in the ball game on opening night.
But you may have to.
And we have Barnett walking off. And this is not good.
The way I'm thinking, is it that or is it the catcher, the thumb?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Yeah,
thinking he caught it on the thumb part of the glove and it may have pulled back a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Caught it wrong.
Can you tell the difference?
Yeah.
Well, you hope it's a hyperextension at worst, and it's something Barnett can work
similar
off.
to what Yachty had a few years ago where he tore the tendon in his thumb,
Yeah.
on the receiving.
Or sometimes it happened to me with a cheaper catcher's mitt, and just the position that when it gets hit on the edge, it just messes with that thumb.
And you can see that with catchers that'll try to frame up a ball, that they want to catch it a certain way to bring it back in or whatever. So,
Yeah.
So Devin Phillips has put on the armor and will go behind the plate. 29-year-old rookie from Willard, Missouri.
I've got a lot of history with this guy.
So I found out. So Devin Phillips told me he has 6 kids.
He does.
I said, dude, I'm impressed you are walking
He does.
upright, let alone playing baseball.
And his mama, who's down there, she's known me since I was about this tall. They're actually originally his mom is from my hometown.
Okay,
so
she's from
Devin
Mansfield.
and I have grown up. We actually kind of grew up together and we got older. And then Devin went to high school at Willard. We actually graduated the same year. Used to face Devin every year in the Willard Leadoff tournament. He was a great catcher back in high school. That's what I was telling Brock, chapping about. I said, hey, do you remember, the catcher from Willard that had a little bit of pop? And that was him. So I was excited to see him out. He messaged me probably every single year once Mike's pictures start circulating on Facebook, and he's like, "How do I get into this?" And I'm like, "Man, you missed tryouts." So, but I was really excited to see him out and whatnot. But,
About a decade removed from high school baseball.
Yep,
Should also
yep.
mention Devin Phillips served in the United States Army.
He
was
did.
an infantryman, so
and
we thank him for that.
He did have some offers to go play college ball.
Big 0-2 coming up. More on Devin Phillips in a second. But Van Gorp, Nick Bacon just got a piece and stays alive.
Then it gets the catcher.
And of course, so Phillips takes one to the chest protector to get started.
So if he goes down, we'll take his back up.
It might be Austin Kendrick himself.
Oh gosh.
Or maybe Joe Juarez. I mean, he's
Yeah,
versatile in all other ways. Why not? Another 0-2 to Bacon.
I didn't bring my gear tonight.
2-seam fastball missed inside. So, yeah, Nick just trying to extend this at bat a little bit, see pitches, and make Phillips and Van Gorp have to work. With 2 outs, runner at second is Orlandy. 0-0 the score, bottom of the second. Van Gorp fires that outside. Phillips had to stretch. What a nice piece of glove work there.
The turf is very forgiving on some of that stuff compared to the dirt.
Yes.
Well, allegedly, you always get a true bounce. Deuces wild. The 2-2 with 2 outs. Misses low, and Nick Bacon continuing to work. This is what made him the Mavericks leadoff hitter all last season. Average wasn't good. OBP was high. Daniel England just kept sending him up.
2 pitchers right here wanting that call.
Here's the payoff. Oh, Bacon waited on the breaking pitch. One hop to the shortstop, Young. No problem. So Nick Young bails the Ozark Mountain Ducks out of trouble. We have played 2, and we stay scoreless on the 6-3. Back with the 3rd inning right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all season long, right here on YouTube.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Oh, goodness. In between the innings on the concourse, this is a classic gag, guys. Blindfolded Limbo. The guy who's blindfolded thinks he's doing the limbo. He's absolutely not doing the limbo. No, I gave Kevin this idea. This was actually my brainchild.
Oh, gosh.
I did not invent blindfolded limbo. I just said, hey, Kevin, you know what would be great? Blindfolded limbo. He said, what is that? I said, oh, buddy.
You made him do it first, right?
You're going to learn today. Well, Michael Barnes, the left-hander, back out to work.
Oh, right into the stand.
For the Moon City Mavericks. That poor guy.
Back of a
This is
chair. Oh, he's good.
Take it off of him now.
Yeah.
Save him the misery.
You ever try to set up a gag and have it work out way better than you expected?
And he's having fun with it too. So he knew what was coming up.
King Owens, the batter for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, he hits in the 10 spot. That's kind of another little wrinkle to Grip and Rip Baseball. You can have a 10-man batting order, and both clubs electing to do that tonight. 0-0 the score between the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Moon City Mavericks. It is 1-0 to King Owens, and the native of Portland, Missouri, swung at a strike there from Michael Barnes to even the count. And they have Owens stepped out. Michael Barnes was on the rubber. He's wanting to push pace a little bit now. Barnes comes home, and Owens swings and pops this. Yeah, it's going to go off the roof, maybe. No, that cleared us. That might be out on Highway 65. That had some carry. It's ballpark from home plate out to center field. That's the southeasterly direction. So
We're in the top of the third, so that's a thirsty.
it is the thirsty third. That's a valuable foul ball. Good observation there, Dane. That one carried just into the outfield, but it's no problem for the shortstop, Brady Welsh, to range back and make the grab. Owens is out.
For those adults that like to try to chase after one and get a sudsy one there.
Indeed.
You know?
Free and beer in the same sentence. And yes, it
I'll be
can be
back.
yours in the Grip and Rip Baseball League.
I heard there's been, if the kids go chasing it, they buy the quarter.
I have seen the 25-cent foul ball turn into the $1 and $2 foul ball.
If we're using minor league balls, I'm paying $6, and I'll just pocket them myself.
So one out on the board. Back to the Anderson Engineering leadoff spot. This is the center fielder, Skylar Carter. Reached on an error last time. Looking to add to that GRBL career high of 58 base hits.
Yeah, they're.
Next offering from
Oh,
Barnes, a swinging
daddy hat.
strike. I love that. Michael Barnes says, I don't know you. I don't care what they say about how well you hit. I'm going at it. 1-1. The young gun bringing it to Carter. Bounced one that time. Skylar looking back at the catcher Easter, and those two going back and forth a little bit. Perhaps as if to say, throw me that high one again.
Yep.
Yeah. You definitely want to work Skylar in and out here. I mean, just a little bit more striking off the plate. He likes to turn on.
Yeah, he was late getting to that and fouled it back to the third base side. Yeah, you're right, Dane. Typically, Skylar Carter is a pull hitter. I think of the 58 hits he's had in his career, exactly 2 of them have gone to the opposite field. And other than that, he's sending it right every time. 2-2 now. Michael Barnes working against Carter, a breaking ball in, and we are full up.
And just hung.
Didn't quite get the late break he was looking for. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Michael Barnes from the chest. Kicks and comes home. He bounced it, and Skylar Carter will take a walk. So Carter is aboard once again, second time tonight. That'll bring up Chris Leggett. We'll keep an eye on Carter to see if maybe he's thinking steal.
Well, he did last time.
I would imagine 1 or 2 pitches to get the timing and then one to take off on.
I love Mike to death, but if he is one of the catchers in the arm, I would try to take a base off of. It would be him, and he knows it too.
Yeah.
You know, and that's kind of the deal. But
the accuracy's there, the speed's just not quite, especially against somebody with Skylar Carter wheels.
And that's the thing. If I had Skylar's wheels, now granted, we are seeing a lefty arm on the mound, so I mean, you definitely don't want to get picked, but.
The 2-step lead here. Barnes fires a strike to Chris Leggett. That's a fastball. Just 4-seamer, left-hander against the righty.
And I haven't paid enough attention. I mean, Dane, maybe you have, but I haven't seen a slide step yet.
And there's a pickoff move.
I've seen the leg lift, so I mean, if you pick that up and you see that leg lift, then
he's a tall drink of water there, and
6'5" at least. Michael Barnes. 0-1 to Leggett. That came home. He ran it inside for a ball.
That's what I've been watching. Is just that he doesn't lift a lot.
No.
But we haven't seen just the slide.
It's just enough that Skylar gets the read on it. That's all he needs.
Looking at Carter and then throws over to keep him honest. And I noticed Carter shortened up his lead that time. So maybe perhaps trying to lure Michael Barnes into a false sense of security.
Well, and if you're Skylar and you think you get into a breaking ball count, that's definitely the time to go.
The 1-1 and Carter takes off. That was a breaking pitch. Easter throw. Well,
standing up.
Got into the glove, but Carter steals standing up. So that is 2, count them, 2 base hits on the season for Carter. I cannot promise I'll be that accurate all year long, but for now.
Base hits, stolen bases.
I'm accurate. Stolen bases.
Yeah.
He's wanting to count those. He said, he even asked me in the offseason, he said, what's the league record for stolen bases? I said, I don't know, Skylar. That's like the hardest thing to count when you're working play-by-play, because usually I'm trying to watch the battery so hard.
Well, and then it's how many is a stolen base,
right?
Fastball,
or a wild,
what's this?
And
jam shot, and Chris Leggett fouled back to make it 2-2.
I'm sorry, old school. This indifference thing is, it's part of playing baseball. If you don't want him to steal second with the man there at third, throw it down there. Play it the old way and figure out if you got to tag the runner or throw the ball right back home.
2-2. Carter dancing off of second. Off speed to Chris Leggett is lined into left. Bacon charged in, took a little bit of a stutter step. Made that interesting, but made the catch.
Well, that's something that's overlooked in this stadium, too, is it's a lot harder to read a ball in the outfield than what most people think.
Yeah.
I mean, because ball comes off the bat, and I mean, just the depth and everything that you have around is, you think a ball, I've got to go in on that hard, and then it just keeps carrying on you or, whatever.
This is Nick Young to the plate for the Mountain Ducks, 2 outs. Runner at second is Carter. Barnes comes home with a breaking ball. The other thing, guys, a lot of the building, like the concession stand building, is painted gray, and after a baseball's hit the turf a few times, it is also gray, so you've got a gray ball and a gray backdrop.
And the upper levels are aluminum seats.
Yes.
I mean, I have old eyes, but that's what I see is those aluminum seats. I mean,
stutter step from Barnes. They will try to get Carter at third, and they did it. Zach Ralph ended up on his rear end, but he got
BBG
out.
against him.
So Skylar Carter caught stealing.
BBG'd. He got BBG'd.
Heads up play from Michael Barnes to get the out, and that keeps us scoreless. We're in the middle of the third. Back with more Grip and Rip baseball right after this.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sardi McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. Consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
And the dashing Dutchman, Benjamin Honkbal Van Gorp, back out to work for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Bottom of the third inning. Randsberger, Chandler Veet, Dane Shaw with you live at U.S. Baseball Park where the Moon City Mavericks and the Ozark Mountain Ducks knotted up. Nothing. Kind of thought we might be just a little low scoring thus far.
Yeah. Well, aggressive plays that maybe they played, just let it play out, may have scored a run. But, that's just, oh, man.
That's a bouncer off the chest of Devin Phillips. So, yeah, he is staying in there. Or is that Barnett back in?
No, that's Phillips.
That's Phillips.
Phillips,
Yeah.
number
Okay.
one.
Cody
Phillips
Files.
Has got the double yellow wrist thing.
Gotcha. There's a bouncer that was in front of Phillips. That back to the screen. So it is 1-1 on the board. I don't think that's right.
No, he swung at the first pitch.
Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay, so this is Cody Files from Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Big check swing.
Okay, I'm with you now.
Yeah, like I said, 2 pitchers up here. We're going to want that.
So now it's 2-1. That's up and out for 3-1. Cody Files from Jonesboro, Arkansas, went to Nettleton High School. I have to correct myself. Nettleton is a township. It's not a city, so my apologies to people who watched the Jamboree when I incorrectly stated that Nettleton, Arkansas was a place on a map. It's actually just part of Jonesboro.
I had no idea.
Well, I certainly would not want to offend the good people of Jonesboro, Arkansas. 3-2, payoff pitch to Files. Oh, he reached in the dirt, throws the bat in exasperation, but it is a K. Second one of the night for BVG.
I don't know him, so I'm going to hold one
Let's reserve judgment.
Little dart I was going to throw.
Guy
there.
making his GRBL debut, probably a little wound up.
Well, and that's what I was trying to say earlier too. With new guys to the league, this is something that you're not seeing outside of maybe a couple of guys. You're not seeing blow up by his stuff, and it's funny to watch some of the guys come in and you see big, huge swings, especially guys that are fresh off college ball or whatever the case may be, and and then they kind of settle in. But you see things like that too, where it's hey, you just need to come out here, relax a little bit, and realize that a lot of the guys in this league are just crafty, and that will, once you pick up your timing there, then things will start taking off.
As a pitcher, just learn for pitch to contact a little bit more instead of trying to blow it past somebody.
Unless you're Clay Murphy up there, you need to be pitching to contact.
There's a 1-1 to Zach Ralph. We're back to the Anderson Engineering leadoff spot for City. He reached on a walk first time and swung and missed there to make it 1-2. Little activity in the Mountain Ducks bullpen down the left field line. That is King Owens up and getting loose. So this could be the final inning on the hill for Van Gorp. Breaking ball. Ralph waited for it and then fouled it back.
Is that Tony at second base?
Yep.
That is Tony Lewis playing second base for the Ozark Mountain Ducks.
Who do we have getting loose for City?
That's a good point. Down in the Moon City bullpen.
Number 4.
So that is Gabe Rendelman, a newcomer from Springfield who went to Kickapoo High.
And Van Gorp just missed a little ball high. It's 2-2 here.
BVG staring in at Zach Ralph. Come set, struck him out. Ralph way behind the heat that time. That is back-to-back Ks for BVG. He may just be finding the groove right now, guys.
I think, don't you think, Chandler, he knew what he did the first time against him, and he exchanged flip-flops.
He does, and, Ben is one of the things I love about him most is hanging out and picking his brain. Is he picks up on a lot more than what most people would think.
Yeah.
Well, he's got this kind of carefree attitude.
He does.
He's conversational. He kids around a
Yes,
lot,
he
but
does.
there is a brain in there, and it's pretty sharp in the ways of scouting this league. The 1-0 to Joe Juarez is chopped foul. Juarez reached on an infield single first time.
Making Dane work over there at third base. Be the only ground ball he'll see all night.
Oh, stop. I said, when he told me his pitching plan was top secret, I said, that leaves room for a Daniel England inning.
Oh, please.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Here's the 1-1, a fastball. Juarez way behind, and as was the catcher Phillips there. It's kind of twice that Van Gorp has caught a catcher a little unsuspecting with the heat. Had a little two-seam run in on the righty.
Yeah.
So the 1-2 bounced it.
I think that came in just enough to caught the umpire's foot.
Yeah, I think it went past the catcher's mid and caught some umpire.
Somebody shin guard foot there got it, but nobody's hopping. Must have been a good shin guard save.
Still scoreless in the third. The 1-2 with 2 outs. Whoa, Joe Juarez ducks and avoids some off-speed chin music.
Well, one of the things you see with Ben right now on the mound is he's been a little inconsistent with his work pattern. I mean, like even his out of his windup, 1 second he takes this nice. I mean, everything looks smooth and he's in rhythm, and then the next he goes too fast and he throws it off. And that's just something that, I would say probably the biggest downfall is of us only playing, 7 games plus playoffs is you don't get a lot of time to stay consistently in that, in your movement.
Ooh, Van Gorp threw the 2-2 and started to walk off the hill.
Yeah.
The man in charge says, "What are you doing?"
I was going to say earlier.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Greenwood would have
coached Van Gorp in high school. Yes, indeed. Nick Sahai. 3-2 swung on off the bat of Joe Juarez. Ducks infielders calling the ball. It's the shortstop, Nick Young.
I was going to say he's mildly wildness affected.
Well, it's a 1-2-3 inning for Benjamin Van Gorp. If that was his last one on the hill, it was a good one. We are scoreless through 3. We will go to the top of the 4th right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all season long. I'd like to say a big thank you to our title sponsors of the league, Henry's Towing.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well. So there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
It's a Henry's Towing pitching change for the Moon City Mavericks. They will call on a right-hander in relief of Michael Barnes. And this is Gabe Rendelman. So the 30-year-old from Kickapoo High School. We go forward about 7 years in time, but Gabe Rendelman and Michael Barnes, both from Kickapoo. And so Rendelman, don't have a whole lot I can tell you other than I know he was an all-district and all-conference pitcher when he played for the Chiefs. He works as a fraud analyst and resides in Springfield, Missouri. And so other than that, we're going to learn about Gabe Rendelman, and we're going to do it together, guys.
Well, watching him warm up, he looks like he's got some good off-speed. So he should fit in just well.
What else you got? Are we moving some pieces around on the... So that's Michael Barnes, gone from the hill to first base. And the Moon City Mavericks have also swapped out their catchers. I believe that's Jake McDaniel behind the dish. Zach Ralph with the ball at third, and the Parkview kid makes the throw across to Kickapoo's Michael Barnes for the first out. So Jake McDaniel, it's a full battery swap for Moon City.
Nick Bacon, Joe in center, Hammett right.
Still got second baseman.
Still Juarez.
Yeah.
That was Nick Young getting retired there on the ground out. And it brings up Tony Lewis, the Godfather, grounded out to second. First time up. Well, Tony's mom is from Colombia. He always likes to bring the Latin flavor.
But he's still not Diaz.
Oh, it didn't look like Diaz there. Check to swing, appealing to someone in left field.
He wants the umpire over there, but he's got to pay him a little bit more to get that third one.
So 0-1, the rookie Rendelman facing the founder, Tony Lewis, who chases big time there. Well, hey, Gabe Rendelman may not even realize he's throwing to the commission.
This is interesting. He's got the ball in hand, not in his glove.
Yep. Rendelman, 0-2. Big kick, comes home.
You got to go off speed away, right?
That was
here.
outside, so 1-2.
He ran two of them a little bit away.
See what he does to Tony this time. Do you bust him in, perhaps?
No, back door. Right there.
Oh, and he did not get the
Look at Brady.
Brady Welsh, the shortstop's body language says,
Yeah.
come on, man, where's that?
That's the makeup call.
Deuces to Lewis.
Go to it again.
Swing and a miss that time. Tony swung out of his shoes. And so Gabe Rendelman, okay. Nice start for him. He's got 2 outs.
I'd say, did he kind of kept his...
I have no
history,
high school stats, and I know he did not play college ball. That's all I can tell you.
You've been slacking.
That was another top secret.
Listen, hours and hours of research, guys, and Gabe Rendelman is something of a mystery to me.
Another top secret thing from Dan England.
Well, yeah, Dan England has a habit of finding these guys in late rounds of the draft. You know, Devin Braswell was that guy for him last year. Start of the year, everybody said, who is Devin Braswell? Into the year, everybody said, I don't want to face Devin Braswell.
Which, I mean, he was, too, again, like, he was just, what made him so good was the fact he was just so crafty. You know, didn't have blow-it-by-you speed, nothing like that.
So Rendelman facing Mark Blim with a 1-1. That was speed, but that was low. Fine block by McDaniel. So Blim struck out looking first time to a fastball, but he's ahead here 2-1. Playing Blim pretty well straight away. There's a jam shot, foul back to the screen, and we're even 2-2.
Yeah, I'm not going to let Mark get his arms out there again and completely away. Completely away.
See what Rendelman comes back with here.
Breaking ball.
Has the sign from McDaniel. Kicks and deals. That was the breaker. Blim put the wood to it in the air left field. Settling under it is Bacon, and he makes the catch. So a 1-2-3 inning in the pitching debut of Moon City's Gabe Rendelman. We stay scoreless. 0-0. Moon City Mavericks, the home team, will come to bat in the bottom of the 4th when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all season long on YouTube.
Acting Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close. Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
So a Henry's towing pitching change for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. It will be their first of 2 at least. Again, here in the Grip and Rip, some special rules. Each team required to change pitchers at least twice per game, and pitchers are capped at a 3-inning limit. So Austin Kendrick, the Ducks skipper, elects to keep Van Gorp at the 3 limit. He will bring on King Owens. And King Owens, guys, had a tremendous campaign pitching for the Ducks in 2021, working as both a starter and a reliever. 16 innings, 3 earned runs on 12 hits, 10 strikeouts. The one thing you could say that was a little sus was 8 walks and 3 hit batsmen, but the ERA from a season ago at 1.69. So King Owens, 38 years old, seems to get more effective pitching as his career goes on. Chandler, you know something about that. You played with him for the Yogis back in the day.
He was our dude, too. I mean, he was
Yeah,
our
he was-
5-inning guy.
He was the guy who
Yeah.
got left out there. I think a couple times your manager just forgot
There-
what he was
there-
doing.
That did happen a few times. You know?
It's like, oh, King's going back out there, I guess. Well, all right.
But King, I mean, he's such a great guy. I know just a few weeks ago, a bunch of the guys got together down at Ozark High School.
Mhm.
kind of did some stuff, and I know Chris Mazel was kind of working with him on a few different things, and you could tell with some of his stuff, and I've talked to about it, last year calling games with you too. Is the biggest problem that you will see out of King is, can you make him work slow enough? He tends to just go.
Brady Welsh slips this one into left center field. That drops down for a base hit, the first of the campaign for Brady Welsh is a single off Owens. And yeah, you're right, guys. We need to keep the pedal to the metal when Owens is on the mound. He barely has time to grip the baseball before he's rocking forward and delivering. So Welsh is on for Joe Emery here.
Yeah, I facing him and even catching him there.
It's tough.
Just
hard workout.
Need to slow him down a little bit because everybody else, somebody's not getting set. Or,
Slow and smooth, and hardly time to draw a breath. That got away from the mid of Devin Phillips, the catcher, allowing Welsh to move up into scoring position.
Well, something
wild pitch there.
Wild pitch? All right, I'll go wild pitch.
If you'll watch King, one of the things, because we found this down at the high school a few weeks ago, but his biggest issue is, he goes so fast that his hips will be coming towards the plate and his arm's still dragging behind.
He gets
1-0 chopped to third. Blim dove, and then the ball ejected from his glove. That will hold the runner, but that's going to allow Emery to reach. And through the glove, I'll go infield single all day.
Yeah, they held the runner at second, though, so they've got force out.
Well, he at least knocked the baseball down and got it to fall in the right direction.
But you're right. Sometimes even other pitchers will do that. You see that timing in their body. It gets ahead, and King does do that. And, I do it sometimes.
Michael Barnes looked at one inside there. It's 1-0. Lefty pitcher batting right-handed against the right-handed Owens. Fastball swung on. Kendrick knocks it down off the chest. Throws to second for the first out, and that will freeze it up. So Tony Lewis, the second baseman, got the out. Yeah, that hit Austin Kendrick square in the chest. But they take the fielder's choice.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of one of those. That's a tough one too, because as an infielder, do you let it drop with a chance to pick two right there, or do you just go ahead and squeeze it? But seeing everybody break, if he just catches that clean, he's got a double play at second.
Yeah, that was the inside-out swing, and it got on him quick.
Runners on the corners for Moon City and just one out. So dangerous situation in a scoreless ball game. Bottom of the fourth, and the Mavericks with a real chance here.
He didn't know that the runner kind of hesitated because he thought he was line drive caught. He may have been able to tag first and then throw to second and got two on that. But
Hammett chased badly that time. 1-1 with one out. Runners at first and third. Owens.
Hammett was jacked this year.
Well, Hammett has his son Kaysen was a football player, and I think Ben Hammett said, "Hey, you're going to go lift? Sure, I'll go lift."
I think Ben's going to hit this way.
Swung and chased there. That's going to make it 2-2. Owens, everything is off of a two-seamer, and he seemingly makes up pitching grips as he goes along. I tried to have a conversation with him about grips one time, and he said, well, I start with this. If that doesn't work, I go to this. If that doesn't work, I go to this. And everything is just pedal to the metal.
And if he's got a blister that he's missed in half of his finger like he did one game, he'll switch over to this grip.
Yeah, you can't keep him out, that's for sure. 3-2 payoff to Hammett is a fastball. He walked him. It's low. Yeah, that was a steel nerve take there from Ben Hammett. But it loads them for TJ Orlandy. And that'll trigger a conference on the mound. It is a mound visit sponsored by Phoenix Home Care and Hospice. I choose Phoenix. Orlandy walked first time up, so does not have a GRBL batting average yet.
King's just like I was talking earlier, he's just working too fast. And that's another thing with him. I don't think that guy has butterflies. I think he just speeds everything up.
Yeah.
He looks like the only guy out there in a dark blue jersey.
It's a different shade with all that sweat he's got going. So nothing for Orlandy. First pitch low, ball one. Bases juiced, nothing to score. One out. Great opportunity for Moon City. Can they capitalize? Fastball is chopped. Goes under the glove of the third baseman, Blam, and then it's kicked by Van Gorp, allowing a run to come across.
That was going to be a tough play for Mark.
Oh, absolutely.
Come home. He's trying to get the short hop, but he's going to have to go to first on that.
Blam's kicking himself.
And they do go. They will charge the error. The official score does to Mark Blem, but it is 1-0 Moon City.
That was a toughie.
Oh, absolutely. You could have gone either way, I think.
Well, I think if you go air anywhere there, maybe you go on bin for the bobble, but still.
So the bags are still loaded. This is Jake McDaniel hitting in the stead of Michael Easter. So came on as a defensive substitute first. Owens ran him a two-seamer in for a strike to make it 1-1. Still one out.
I think if Owens can get that first strikeout, he'll kind of.
He just needs to settle in.
Yeah.
That time he worked to the outer half. McDaniel hit it foul. Just straight back. So McDaniel down here 1-2, trying to keep a rally going for Moon City.
Definitely got the lights taking over. So.
Breaking ball. McDaniel sat on it and sent it into center field. Carter makes the catch. Runner will tag. Carter threw it to third, but that is a run scored. Michael Barnes comes home on the sacrifice fly from Jake McDaniel.
That's probably the smartest play for Skyler, too, is to just go ahead and throw it to third.
They're
wanting
asking
to feel.
Yeah.
We're going to check to see if he tagged in time. Well, I don't see any wild gesturing, so I believe that's going to stand. So 2-0 is the score now. Moon City.
I would think, that was pretty legit. Nobody's trying to pull anything on anybody there.
Nick Bacon is the batter. He will try to keep the rally going. 2 outs. They just have 1 on the board, but it is 2 away.
Yep. Foul this one now.
So 0-1 to Bacon. We got a little discombobulation, but don't worry. I think down on the field they've got it right. 0-1 with 2 outs, breaking ball in. Bacon steps back.
Who was our second out?
That was the sacrifice fly. Carter made the catch on McDaniel. The fielder's choice. Michael Barnes grounded into
Kendrick
throwing to Lewis. Whoa, way inside to Nick Bacon. Yeah, we're going to have some fun reconstructing this inning to depend on whether or not Owens' runs are earned. But that'll be something I do later. I'm not feeling that right this second. 2-1. There's that second out as Owens bounces it low, makes the count 3-1. Mavericks 2 runs on the board here in the bottom of the 4th, taking a 2-0 lead on the Mountain Ducks. I suspect we'll see, looks like Gabe Rendelman's in the on-deck circle. So he will pinch for Cody Files after this. There's a swinging strike and a pick at first.
Got him. Yep.
They did get him. Orlandy is out, caught stealing.
Welcome to the GRBL.
So that is the 3rd out, but some damage is done. The Moon City Mavericks out to a 2-0 lead. We will go to the 5th right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all season long on YouTube.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you're already out of energy?
I haven't felt that way since I started doing yoga.
You do yoga?
Every morning. Best change I've ever made.
Try our community classes for only $8. Sumit's Hot Yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
Yeah, Grandma. Fitting a word in edgewise with Grandma isn't always easy. Depositing her birthday check from your phone, on the other hand,
Of course, I deposited the check.
it's surprisingly easy.
Yeah. It's in there. Yeah.
Mobile check deposit with the Great Southern mobile app. Easy. Download the app today.
It's Moon City 2, Ozark Mountain Ducks nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Gabe Rendelman coming on to work the 5th for Moon City after enjoying a 1-2-3 inning in the 4th. Chandler, Dan, you were watching Rendleman warm up. What do you make of what you're seeing out of the rookie so far? Crafty works here in the GRBL. I know, you know, and we know.
I mean,
He
it's
looks
hard,
like
it's hard to tell off one appearance.
He's running the ball, but I've never seen him go somebody at the ready position. He's got the ball in his bare hand, his glove up in front of him.
Whoa.
Not so crafty.
Ran that one inside. This is Nick Young, I believe. Shouldn't be Nick Young. Wait a minute. No, this is not Nick Young.
What?
This is a pinch hitter in Kendrick's position. This is the Todd father, Todd Tolbert.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Todd Tolbert.
Age just a number for 50-year-old Todd Tolbert, the Fairgrove, Missouri native.
But we're not the only ones that missed it.
That's all right.
Todd gets up here, he wants business, and
took a grandfatherly hack right there to fall behind a 1 and 2.
Granddaddy hack.
Todd father.
Oh, he's a granddad too.
He is a granddad. Yeah. That was a breaking ball. Oh, a called strike.
catcher got rid of that right back pretty quick. I thought that missed just a bit outside.
So 2 and 2. Another breaking ball. Tolbert got all of that. It is going, but it is tailing foul, and it ends up in the Ozark Mountain Ducks bullpen. It was a loud strike, guys, and nothing more.
Todd's got a good sweeping swing
when
there.
Todd gets a hold of one, it goes. The exit velocity, as the kids like to say. Of course, when Todd was playing college ball at Evangel, I don't think anyone talked about exit velocity.
Squared up.
Yeah. Hit it right on the screws, maybe?
Yeah.
Another 2-2 to the Todd father. A fastball swung on and chopped into the Mountain Ducks dugout, third base side, and he stays in, making Gabe Rendleman work. This is going to be pitch number 7 of the plate appearance. And Rendleman saying, what do I have to do to get this guy? Breaking ball swung on. That is hit just foul. Zach Ralph took a step into foul territory to touch it up. So the Todd father will slowly come back.
I've had the last couple of years pleasure of catching Todd out Arizona. Does well on the mound.
Yeah, you guys go out there for the MSBL tournament, the
Fall Classic.
The Fall Classic, yes.
Championship, yeah.
Just play at some spring training, some Major League spring training sites.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
really nice.
Todd was 6 for 20 a season ago, and time is called.
Even though those fields are in the rebuilding time, they're still pretty nice to play on.
Another 2-2 to Tolbert. That hit him. They were on the back of the shoulder or the fatty part of the arm, but nonetheless, Tolbert gets beamed, and so he is aboard. First base runner allowed for Gabe Rendleman, and it brings up Ben Van Gorp.
You know, I was going to say this about Todd, too. He has got the most swag of any, older guy in this league. Look at him out there. Arm sleeve, wrist band.
You know what?
I mean, and he's had that every year that he's been here.
You know what Todd said to me once? He said, this was leading into last season. He said, I'm going to be 50, but I refuse to accept that I have to decline. I'm going to keep doing this, and these guys keep me young.
I've played on the same team as him a couple years now, and he is so much fun to be around.
Yeah, a lot of people say Todd's one of their favorite teammates.
He's quiet in the dugout, and then he'll kind of come out of nowhere, and then he's so fun to have.
2-0 to Van Gorp. Rendleman trying to protect a 2-0 lead for Moon City. Got Van Gorp to chase one down in the zone there. 2-1 now, nobody out. Tolbert, a capable runner. Don't let the age on those legs fool you. Rendleman deals. Van Gorp skies this one. Somewhere up in the ozone layer. It's coming down, and Zach Ralph lost his cap, the third baseman, and it ends up being the shortstop, Brady Welsh, ranging over and saying, let me take that for you. Nevertheless, Van Gorp is retired, 1 away.
Todd has a very good way of being calculated reply.
Yes. So, I like that.
It's meaningful, everything, and even a little comedy in there.
John Art sat on a breaking pitch and sent it into right field. First base hit of 2022 for Big Country. And it was a good one. It will move the runner over. So maybe a little rally here for the Ducks, trailing by 2.
Well, I'll have to hear all about that at my next haircut.
Well, I'm sure you will. He's going to want to ask exactly what you saw from your vantage point. Just, John, you swung at the first pitch. There's really nothing to analyze here.
You have to praise him to make sure you get the good trim, right?
Just a good piece of hitting there from John Arts. So some Ducks on the pond, first and second, 1 out. Evan Barnett. Or no, check that. This is Devin Phillips. So yeah, Barnett may be done for the night, guys. This is Devin Phillips hitting in the 9 spot. And Phillips, like we mentioned, from Willard, Missouri. He's an electrician by trade and a veteran of the United States Army. Yeah, he is crowding in there against Rendleman. My gosh, fastball, bounced it. Nice block from Jake McDaniel. Yeah, Daniel England said he would expect to use 3 different catchers tonight. He's trying not to put any stress on anybody's back too early in the season. The 1-1.
It's the knees.
Well,
got him.
Oh, he did hit him.
That
hit Devin Phillips in the back. He's feeling it.
Somebody's coming for my record here.
Yeah.
That's 2 hit batsmen this inning, Chandler. He's halfway to touching your single inning record. I think you're still okay.
Yeah, I still got to throw something.
I am not quite ready to anoint Mr. Rendleman the title of the Iceman just yet.
And courtesy runner in there.
So yeah, they will run for the catcher. That's Tate, Tyler Tate, in to run, I do believe. So King Owens in the 10 spot, popped out to the shortstop last time. Bases juiced, excellent opportunity for the Mountain Ducks. They trail Moon City 2-0 here in the 5th. That is low. McDaniel, knowing he had a little bit of time to work with, found the baseball underneath himself.
Yeah. Was that a balk?
Well, the umpire does not call a balk. So the 1-0. Fastball low. Rendleman does not get the call.
I just looked up and saw him.
He stepped off and touched something. I think that he's got a rosin bag back there. Here's a 2-0. Breaking ball. Owens turned on it, and it is tailing foul. Big distance, but another loud strike for the Mountain Ducks. It's okay. They're making contact.
Yeah, I couldn't
trying to get a rally going here.
I couldn't tell if it was pine tar or the rosin bag or the baseball itself when he did that.
Rendleman comes home. That's a big strike for Owens.
Oh!
And then the baseball got away from Rendleman on the throwback. Good hustle from Welsh, keeping Tolbert at third. And boy, Moon City just about threw it away there. So here we go, 2-2 with 1 out. Pressure situation for Rendleman. Kicks and deals, a curve, a swing, and a miss, and King Owens down on strikes. That is a big-time strikeout there. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and say that is our Domino's Pizza delivery of the game. Get the door. It's Domino's. Rendleman delivers a big out for Ozark. Back to the Anderson Engineering leadoff spot. It is Skylar Carter. He's been on twice tonight, reached on an error, and took a walk, so still no average. Or check that, I guess he's 0 for 1 on the season. Someday I'm going to learn how to score baseball, guys.
It's all right.
Well, you know,
Happens to all of us.
one of these days, they keep threatening to learn how this game works. 1-1 to Carter.
It's a GRBL. We do whatever we
Oh, yes. And there are, I have heard guys say, you know, there are baseball stats, Rants, and then there are rant stats. Some guys actually prefer my scoring.
Depends.
2-1. I tend to favor pitchers, I think, across the board, if you were to go back and pick me apart. 2-1 swung on to the mound. Rendleman with it and throws to Michael Barnes in time. So a rally-killing job by Gabe Rendleman, bowing his neck at the right time. And so the score remains Moon City 2, Ozark Mountain Ducks nothing. We will go to the 6th right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, and it's live and free all season long right here on YouTube.
Domino's, we're more than just hand-tossed pizza for $7.99. We're $7.99 gluten-free crust, $7.99 handmade pan crust, $7.99 Brooklyn-style crust, and $7.99 crunchy thin crust, too. Carry out 3-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 crusts for just $7.99 each.
Do you want to do more? Are you feeling called to help? Some will just hang on. Others will raise their hand to truly help. Phoenix Home Care is looking for raised hands. Phoenix Home Care and Hospice needs help. Phoenix Home Care is hiring immediately for caregivers who want to help people live life with dignity in their own homes. Take this time of crisis to seize an opportunity. Go to phoenixhomehc.com and click on the Careers tab. Be different. Make a difference. Choose Phoenix.
Phoenix Home Care and Hospice. I choose Phoenix.
Two to nothing is the score. The Moon City Mavericks lead the Ozark Mountain Ducks, and the Mountain Ducks will make a Henry's Towing pitching change. They call on 2021 Pitcher of the Year award winner, the big right-hander from Springfield, Missouri. He is the 2018 Springfield Leadoff Club High School Baseball Player of the Year from the Parkview Vikings, Nick Young. In his rookie year, guys, Nick Young, 27 innings pitched, 3 earned runs on 8 hits, 38 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 2 hit batsmen. The ERA was a dead even 1.00, and some wholesale substitutions going on for the Ducks. Let's just break it all down for you. We've got Devin Phillips behind the plate. He will be Young's battery mate. It's still Mark Blem at third base. Ben Van Gorp, the shortstop, for another inning. Brandon Freeman has come on to play second base. They've got Todd Tolbert at first. In the outfield, Chris Leggett's in left. Skylar Carter still in center, and the right fielder is Tyler Tate, young man from Arkansas Tech, getting his first GRBL action of 2022. So Nick Bacon comes back up. He was the batter during a caught stealing situation in the last inning. But this time by, he is facing the fireballer from Parkview, Nick Young.
Was it caught stealing or caught sleeping?
Yes. Fastball, swing and a miss. Quickly 0-1 to Nick Bacon, 16 hits for his GRBL career.
I've had a few of the guys try to catch me out there. I'm just slow, I'm not sleeping. I'm just a little bit slow back there, but I'm keeping an eye on you.
Steve Reich throwing. Nick Young looks jacked up, boys. He seems very excited to be there.
He lost a lot of weight this offseason, and that's what a lot of us are giving him a hard time about. Like, where did you really have the weight?
Oh my gosh!
Jam shot. That looked like it hit Nick Bacon in the hand rather than the bat.
Yeah.
But at that point, when you commit the swing, that's the rule, right? The hands become part of the baseball bat.
Yep.
So that one probably hurt.
Instead of getting it in the chest.
Well, given the alternative, I would
But he gets to swing again.
take the hand. He gets to stand back in there with his hands ringing.
Hammett did that a couple years ago, too.
Another 0-2 breaking ball that hits off of Phillips' glove. It's a dropped third strike, and then he threw it behind the runner Bacon. So a K for Nick Young. And we're going to go drop third strike call if that all is allowed to stand, and it would appear it does. So business for the Moon City Mavericks here, leading.
So drop third.
Yep.
Strikeout E.
Fastball.
And then you want to go E2?
E2.
Just for good measure? All right.
Yeah, I wasn't on the picture there. I think it was just a little bit of let's say newness.
Yeah, we'll call it newness.
Between the battery.
So batter
partners.
here is Rindleman, hitting in the 10 spot for Moon City. Young from the stretch brings the ball from high up by his chest. There's a slider, just caught it low and outside. For a Steve Reich, it's 0-2. I've got a Moon City fan to chirp a little bit. I love it. You have enough people here that you can hear the chirping. 0-2 to Rindleman. Runner goes. That's Bacon. Got a great jump. He's going to get there no problem.
I was just going to say that Young looked very long in his delivery to home there. And just waiting for somebody to take a takeoff there.
Well, Nick being 22, he probably doesn't realize that 30-something guys can still run. Little underestimation, perhaps. A 1-2 fastball. Rendelman fouls this one off first base side, well out of play.
Well, and I think, too, if you're Nick, you kind of have to, your mindset on the mound kind of has to be, you don't want to go too fast anyway because you know you're going to be relied on for 5 innings. So you kind of see this starting, he's got that starting pitcher mentality where he's trying to carry himself deep into a game, not just, hey, I'm going out here for 2, maybe 3.
There's another dropped third strike, but this time Devin Phillips takes his time, gets the throw down to Tolbert. So back-to-back strikeouts for the pitcher, Nick Young. However, 1 out on the board. And we're back to that Anderson Engineering leadoff position. Zach Ralph hits with his teammate Bacon in scoring position. Sorry, Dan, you were drinking on the job. I muted you.
I was going to say he's going after that. He's going after that 4 strikeout inning.
Fastball swung on.
Uh-oh.
This is in the air, center field. Carter running back. I'm not ready to call that a can of corn. That's a golden glove out there making that catch. Skylar Carter hauls it in, and it is 2 away for Joe Juarez. So Juarez tonight 1 for 2, an infield single and a pop out to short.
Our fans right down in front of the, I'm sure, discussing that. Tyler.
Yeah, there are a few guys from the
scouting,
both the Locos and the Branson Showmen in front of us here. Ooh. Swing and a miss as Juarez chased badly on a breaking pitch.
Tyler is probably talking. Yeah, I'm going to tell Skyler that'd have made that play a lot easier.
I've got a feeling he's watched Skyler steal a couple bags tonight as well. That rivalry between Tyler Jones and Skylar Carter is a good one. Of course, we'll see TJ on Sunday. There's strike 2 to Juarez. The Public Locos play the 3 o'clock game. They take on the Springfield Mets in a North Division matchup. But you want to get here at high noon as the Nixa Suckers take on the Branson Showmen, a South Division game. So the remaining 4 clubs in the GRBL, we weren't very kind to them with the scheduling as they get divisional games right out of the chute. Great hustle from Joe Juarez, but a great play at shortstop by Ben Van Gorp to turn the 6-3 and get the Mountain Ducks out of the inning. So it's Moon City 2, Ozark nothing. We'll head to the next inning right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, presented to you live and free all season long on YouTube. Our title sponsor of the broadcast is Central Bank of the Ozarks.
We believe reading creates bright futures. Ozarks Literacy Council offers one-on-one tutoring and a variety of literacy programs for students of all ages.
My student is still making progress and is excited. He can now text.
Near the end of the month, he brought me his own book and read it to me all on his own. He was so proud and had such a reignited spirit for reading. I nearly cried.
My adult student just completed the entire alphabet, error-free, for the first time.
She has improved to the point of wanting extra material. It's such a great thing. She used to hate having to read, and now she wants more.
Empower yourself and your children for a better life.
Ozarks Literacy Council.
I don't know if the cameras caught that, but guys, the kids race, a GRBL tradition in the 6th inning contest, usually limited to 5 or 6 entries, looked like approximately there were about 70 starters. Geez, that was human NASCAR on. I mean, my goodness.
There were several on the infield.
I think every child in the stands went down on the field for that. And heck, even in stock car racing, they limit the amount of cars allowed to start, with a little bit of safety in mind. Goodness gracious.
I hope Mike got a picture of every single one of them, too.
Sure. Sure, Hudge just opened up the iris on the camera and just mashed the take button.
Full.
That's why Mike Hudgens is in the GRBL Hall of Fame, one of the very first inductees, and rightly so since day one. Mike Hudgens' photography has been capturing all the action of the Grip and Rip every Sunday and then some here at U.S. Baseball Park. Find him on Facebook, Mike Hudgens Photography. And yeah, very deserving. Hudge, an inaugural class inductee into the Grip and Rip Baseball League Hall of Fame. And we will elect some new Hall of Fame members as part of the second class a little bit later on this season. A few more guys became eligible this year, including you, Dane Schaff, so don't go anywhere.
Don't land on it.
He's a fixture.
I need to remind me. I need to give you your ballot for real. That's a real thing. You got to vote.
You got to vote.
But more on that in the midseason. Right now, the Ozark Mountain Ducks trying to figure out a way to claw their way back into this thing. Trailing Moon City 2-0. We're headed to the top of the sixth. It'll be Chris Leggett, Nick Young, and Tony Lewis. If everything holds up, 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Quack Pack. Leggett standing in the right-handed batter's box.
Umpires making sure all the kids have left the field.
And don't blame them.
Wow.
After
that's great. That's great that you have them here.
After all that chaos, a little extended break.
I don't see Tony with a helmet on.
Okay, so maybe a pinch hitter. We'll keep our eyes peeled. This is still Gabe Rendelman for City. And what is his third inning on the bump? Swing at a high cheese for Chris Leggett, evens the count 1-1.
That looks short.
I think it's a paint.
Oh,
Just a little bit deceptive.
The end of it being like that white. I thought the same thing.
I mean, I don't know. It just looks short.
Kicking a deal. That hits Chris Leggett on the arm. Did not need the bat that time. That's the third hit batsman for Gabe Rendelman in this game.
Oh, it's a George Brett pine tar paint all the way up there.
That is a good time to remind you guys, Marucci Clubhouse Midwest, the official baseball bat supplier of Grip and Rip Baseball, offering a little bit of a discount to GRBL players all season long. You can stop by the Marucci Clubhouse for all your needs from Marucci, Victus, and Lizard Skins. Batter is going to be Ethan Bryan, is in the on-deck circle pinch hitting. But right now the batter, Nick Young, excuse me. So it's Young batting with Leggett, the runner at first for the Ducks. Whoa, a wild pitch. Rendelman just did not hold on to the ball as it came forward.
Baseball. I mean, you can see immediately he looks down at his hand, and that's. I remember my first full season, really first 2 seasons. That was the hardest thing to get used to was throwing with a true low seam baseball.
So the runner moves into scoring position. That is the speedy Leggett. Nobody out. Young fouls one back to even the count 1-1.
And I'll take that. I was wanting to give you that Ethan was coming up hitting poor Tony there.
You can just say it next time. I mean, hey.
He was on the on-deck circle there.
I'm a team player. I try to let you guys talk if you've got some insight. That's kind of how this works.
Oh.
Bunt attempt from Young. That's interesting.
Nick's just got to go up there, and I've seen the last 2 at-bats, really the first at-bat more so than others, but he tries to do too much. Don't
kind of overcooks it
small
mentally.
Ball right here. I mean, drive the baseball to the right side of the infield. That's going to move the guy over. Set something up to just try to get the runs back.
Fastball swung on, fouled off. That screamed into the seats.
And the young lady had
time to flinch, and that was about it.
Yeah, her head was watching the ball game and not the cell phone.
That's worse.
1-2.
That was a dangerous one right there.
Rendelman came back with a slider that missed outside.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, just put this ball on the plate to the right side because Leggett will come to third for sure and make a big turn. And if it's bobbled, he's going to come all the way.
And you've got nobody out, so you don't need to get both runs back. Instead, Young took a big hack at a breaking ball, trying to pull. Instead, he's down on strikes. So 1 away. Ethan Bryan.
We'll see if they shift on this because Ethan he'll notice what's going on and he'll.
So Mr. Catch 365 stands in facing Gabe Rendelman, the author of 12 books, including A Year of Playing Catch, which debuted September 2020, and that's foul. A loud strike for Ethan Bryan. I was still looking down trying to read his authoring bio. About missed the show there.
He just about got his wish.
Yeah.
Well, it's not over yet. So Ethan Bryan, fan favorite, and he brought a crowd. Good for him. They're standing up. 46 years old, I believe Ethan is. It's his 4th year in the grip and rip. Crowd trying to will him to hit one here. Now down 0-1. Rendelman about put it in his ear hole. Bryan gets out of the way. It's now 1-1. Ethan steps out, now waving to somebody. He's just hamming it up right now. Ever the showman, Ethan Bryan. Rendelman looks back at the runner, Leggett at second. Now comes home. Change up.
Yeah.
He goes down to a knee, swinging
they're
at
calling
that.
a balk.
Are you serious? They award Leggett
So that's
third.
not a pitch. It's still
Okay.
1-1.
Yep. So the umpire's saying that he's bounced his hands.
Okay.
That's
Well, and that's probably just Rendelman being away from
It should
baseball
be-
for a while. So yeah,
Yeah.
should stay 1-1.
Should be 1-1 because I don't like all this bounce and stuff everybody does. I mean,
Rendelman very deliberately set that time, came home with a fastball for a strike. Now it's 1-2. Perhaps Gabe given a little attitude back to that field umpire.
Sometimes you do.
if you
It's a big out. Yep, deliberate, very deliberate with his set. There's a breaking pitch. Strike 3 was down in the dirt. McDaniel
Leggett
comes
will
off.
try to come.
Leggett comes home. The throw sails over, and the Mountain Ducks score.
That's an RBI for Ethan.
Why not? 2-1, the ball game.
I
As
mean,
the Mountain Ducks.
that's playing baseball, and that's understanding the game. Drop third strike. He
Yep.
didn't have. I mean, a lot of people would just sit there and get tagged out, but Ethan went ahead and run it out. And
2-1.
knowing who you have as your teammate on base.
Taking advantage of the speedy Chris Leggett. So the Ducks cut the deficit. The sheet's now clean with 2 outs for Mark Blim, who looks at a fastball outside. And if you're Gabe Rendelman, you have to realize you're still protecting the lead. Just get this out here, and your pitching performance is probably done for the day.
Well, and you get that balk call, and that can mess with you while you're standing up there. And then you got to kind of go back to the drawing board. And you got to realize, I mean, you can't let those things bother you, especially here. You can't.
A 1-1
2 curves.
swing and a miss.
I was trying to see who's down there.
That
Number
looks like
3.
Hammett.
Ben
Number
Hammett
3.
getting loose from Moon City in the pen.
He'll have to remove his batting gloves out of his pockets.
Blim down 1-2. More pressing matters for the Ducks. Still trailing by a run here in the 6th. Gabe Rendelman trying to protect the lead. Fires home. He bounced it.
Yes.
So that will even us up. Deuces wild for Mark Blim. He had his best GRBL season in 2021. 8 for 28. 4 runs batted in. Would need to hit one out to add to the RBI tally here.
You could.
The 2-2. That went behind Mark Blim's head to load the count.
Losing grip on his curveball.
I think, Gabe Rendelman, I mean, when was the last time he pitched 3 innings? Probably, I would say at
Well, you
least
didn't get much research.
at least 10 years ago. I'll try to answer that later. Here's a grounder to the shortstop. Welsh with it for Moon City. Short hop the throw, but Michael Barnes picks it beautifully. And so Moon City gets out of the inning, but the Ducks claw back. They trail 2-1. Mavericks will try to add to their lead right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, and it's live and free on YouTube.
Hi, I'm Carolyn Hawkins with Key Cornerstone Realty, here to help with all your real estate needs in the St. Louis area. Do you have a house you want to sell for top dollar? We can help. With over 15 years of experience, our negotiating skills and expertise can help buyers and sellers get under contract fast. Contact us at keycornerstonerealty.com or call us at 636-447-8661. And go Locos!
Nick Young back to work for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. They cut the deficit, but still trail the Moon City Mavericks 2-1. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Scheduled hitters for Moon City in this frame should be Brady Welsh, Joe Emery, and Michael Barnes, if Daniel England holds true to the script. Moon City Mavericks season in 2021, the best statistically in the history of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. 8 wins, a single defeat. That came at the hands of the Republic Locos. Might be the answer to a trivia question, perhaps.
Well,
sometime down the road. Young's first pitch to Brady Welsh is a slider for a strike.
I'm way past that history stuff. Oh,
Dan, you've lived history. Nothing in 1 quickly becomes nothing in 2. So Nick Young being very aggressive against a guy who had 14 hits in 9 games in 2021. Like brash confidence Nick Young shows, and he gets Brady Welsh on 3 straight strikes. That's a feather in the hat.
I was going to say, there was 3 straight off-speed pitches there.
Well, perhaps Young had a little something scouted that even we didn't know about.
Yeah.
So Brady Welsh down on strikes. It's going to bring up Joe Emery, center fielder for City. He is 1 for 1 on the night with an infield single and a walk. There's a steer right through him. I would imagine Joe's father, Tom, is probably watching us live from St. Peter's tonight. Appreciate that. Fastball swung on straight back. Yeah, Schaff, I saw those catcher's instincts kick in for you. The glove went up. Don't worry. We've got a net. We've got a window.
Yeah, I was wearing the left-handed one, too.
Well, I appreciate you looking out for your partner. The 0-2, Nick Young dialing in here in the 6th. Mountain Ducks trail the Moon City Mavericks 2-1. Joe Emery from Truman State University, the batter.
Way up there at Kirksville.
Not a lot to do in Kirksville, but study and occasionally play some sports.
My daughter did her first 2 years up there.
The Harvard of the Midwest, they call it. The 1-2. Ooh.
Joe and I have been, we discussed that after we played together there 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Yeah.
And we were talking about that, and he goes, there's a good chance that they met, but they...
Ooh, ground ball just goes
with
foul.
Him playing baseball, my daughter was in the sports medicine athletic trainer program, and neither one, they just say there's good possibility, but but what we saw up there, I mean, excellent college there.
Yeah, not a lot. There's not a lot you can do in Kirksville to get into trouble.
Oh man!
So Emery just went
painted
down looking.
Fastball painted outside corner.
Pure paint by Nick Young.
I'm sure
that's back-to-back Ks for him. That is 4 strikeouts on the night for Nick Young. Brings up Michael Barnes. 2 outs, nobody on. Looks at a slider in. Nick Young pitching fearlessly.
He kind of got maybe just was a little amped up a little bit. Now he's settled in.
I think the size of the moment might have gotten Nick a little early, and then especially, a couple of dropped third strikes. That can get you rattled.
Yep.
Young deals an 0-2. Wanted the inner half, just didn't quite get it.
That ball, that was more 12-6 right there. Did not have a lot of break to the side there.
1-2. Young kicks and comes home. Barnes watched it go by.
Yeah, like Chandler's said, you got to be crafty here. Maybe throw two different types of curveballs. I've always done that, and
worked it in.
I've kind of got to be crafty at my age.
So nothing crafty about that. Nick Young just blew it past Michael Barnes. He strikes out the side. So the score remains Moon City. Sorry, go ahead.
I think he's gotten in his groove now.
3 straight strikeouts? Yeah, that's pretty good.
That will help.
So we will head to the stretch inning right after this. Moon City leads Ozark 2-1. Back with more. In a moment, I'd like to say a big thank you to our title sponsor, Henry's Towing. And remember, when you're in a jam, let Henry do it.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well. So there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
Another Henry's Towing pitching change for the Moon City Mavericks, protecting a 2-1 advantage headed into the 7th. They turn to the right-hander, originally from Rose Hill, Kansas, now a proud resident of Nixa, Missouri. He is number 3, Ben Hammett. A season ago, Hammett with the Republic Locos, 14 2/3 innings pitched. He allowed 7 earned runs on 11 hits, 15 strikeouts, 7 walks, 7 hit batsmen. It computed out to a 4.3 ERA. The knock, you could say, on Ben Hammett, Dane Schaft, is that sometimes he can struggle to throw strikes. I would expect Austin Kendrick, the Ducks manager, is aware of this. Will probably instruct his hitters to work counts, take a measured approach, and just try to look for a way to make up that 1-run deficit.
But yeah, Ben, excellent ball player there. Come in, throwing strikes and stuff there. He does kind of, as we all, a little bit of rush sometimes.
Todd Tolbert stands in, so we've got 45-year-old Hammett throwing to 50-year-old Tolbert. That's 95 years of athletic experience meeting on the diamond. And Hammett pumps him a strike, makes the count 1-1. So Tolbert got hit by a pitch last time. Swing and a miss there. So what was I saying? Hammett struggles to throw strikes after ball 1. He's looking all right.
That's a nice little curveball now to the side corner.
I mentioned Todd Tolbert, sponsored by the Tolbert Family Century Farm. That was a change high and out of the zone. And a little trouble on the throwback. Michael Easter has gone back behind the plate for Moon City, working with Hammett. So a couple of KG veterans paired together. I suspect we'll see a lot of that from Moon City as the year goes on. Daniel England likes to pay attention to battery pairings.
A little bit outside.
A little wild. 3-2. Count is full.
He just on that curveball in the outside corner. He's probably wanting to try to paint that fastball out there and get Todd looking at it. Todd's right up there when it comes to baseball knowledge and knowing what's going on in that game. So as a pitcher too, he's going to know.
See how fast the hands are. Hammett misses outside. It is a walk to Todd Tolbert. Having a little trouble, perhaps, grip locking the baseball.
Yeah, he just looked like those last two there had been and just kind of cocked his wrist a little bit, maybe trying to throw cutter type, but I throw beautiful unintentional sliders or cutters when I'm warming up, and then get in the game and I struggle to work on that.
Yeah, because you're overthinking it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So Ben Van Gorp out of Nixa, Missouri, born in the Netherlands, sends this one over the shortstop's head on a broken bat.
Yeah.
Runner Tolbert will have to hold up at second base. Nevertheless, great piece of hitting by Van Gorp, jumping on what is taken. It's his first hit of the season.
Sure did sound like not a rude bat.
Not sure what he hits with.
I don't know. They're checking it, and
I think Chris Leggett is reading it its last rites right now. So pinch hitting in the stead of John Arts is going to be number 7, Tyler Tate, out of Arkansas Tech.
How long has he been?
This is his second year in the grip and rip as Hammett steps off. So Tyler Tate.
We've been kind of talking a little bit on Messenger a little bit. I don't.
Tate lays down a bunt, and that's beautiful, but just Into foul territory it goes. Michael Barnes, astutely there to touch it up.
The proper drainage of the field made that go foul. That was a good one. We've been kind of. I just didn't know. I don't know him personally other than through here.
Yeah.
You know, and as anybody, you know, if you want to talk baseball with Facebook there or Messenger
Sure.
chat.
Don't threaten Dane Schaff with a good time.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I like to throw barbs here and there.
Well, Tyler Tate, he's big on self-deprecating humor sometimes. That's usually where our conversations go. He went hitless in the regular season as a rookie, ended up, however, 5 for 13 on the campaign because he went on an absolute tear for the Mountain Ducks in the playoffs. The guy just was a hit machine.
Yeah.
And so I said to him before the game, I said, Tyler, base hits in the regular season are perfectly legal. So you can do that. You don't have to go over on the regular.
Well, he needs to move him around here. He's got some hitters coming up.
Yeah. Down 0-2, runners on first and second, nobody out for the Ducks. He looks at one outside from Hammett. This is a big situation here. You got the go-ahead run standing on first base. That's a capable runner in Van Gorp.
Yeah, and good baseball. Like I said, Todd Tolbert, baseball sense and can run.
Tate sprays this one. It will get through into left field. Tolbert given the whoa sign at third base.
No, he faked
But
it.
Tyler Tate, there you go. See, a regular season base hit. Perhaps a little bit of comfort has been reached for Tate at the plate. This is a rally. Nobody out. Bases loaded. Ducks trailing by 1.
Ducks have a history of scoring late.
Well, that's what they did in 2020 when they won the title. They trailed in just about every game.
Yes.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Devin Phillips is up. He got hit by a pitch last time. Nobody out. 3 men on. Hammett
Infield's in.
Fires. Yeah, they're trying to take away everything at the plate. Absolutely, are the Mavericks. Nothing doing in the bullpen, so they're going to stick with Hammett.
I'm looking at this. It gets it over the infield's head. BVG's coming. The outfield's just a bit.
A little shallow. Kind of like no doubles depth, would you call it that? Here's a chopper. Ralph fields it and comes home. Now it's called foul.
Yeah, I
just
think they might want to
outside
be in
that
just
foul
a few
line.
steps, yeah, that's good play. Everybody around, everybody playing baseball there. Tolbert read it. He came in, and Easter was playing like first base there.
Mhm.
Get the force out, cut that down.
Mavericks tipping their hand a little on the smart play. Infielders stay in. It's now 0-2 to Devin Phillips, and the electrician from Willard calls time and steps out. Quickly back in. Big moment here in his first GRBL game. 2-1 is the score.
Under the
Moon
light.
City clinging to the lead with no one out. Hammett comes home, fooled him with a changeup, and down on strikes goes Devin Phillips.
Sometimes Ben short arms, and that really catches you off guard. I mean, he short arms a little. But boy, that one right there, just seen it. This looks like
This is Brandon Freeman. Yeah, the jam is not over as the Spokane, Missouri native Brandon Freeman, the sewer engineer from Missouri S&T, steps into the batter's box. Bases juiced, checked it. Oh, no, ball gets away from the catcher Easter, and Tolbert scores. We got a tie ball game. 2-2 on the wild pitch.
I was just pulling the binoculars up to take a check out of Brandon's shoes he's got on here.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
my gosh, he's making a statement here.
They're bright like the moment he finds himself in as the go-ahead run. Van Gorp is now standing on third. Excellent opportunity for Freeman with one out. Just a grounder to the right side here, Dane, would get it done.
Yeah. Both runners behind Tolbert advanced up.
Infielders stay in for Moon City.
Yep.
It's another wild
Here
pitch.
comes Van Gorp.
It's behind Easter. Van Gorp digging for home. Got the hand down in front of the tag, and the Mountain Ducks lead 3-2. Back-to-back wild pitches, and Van Gorp scores the go-ahead.
Freeman assisted RBIs.
Oh, hey. He's just making his stats.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon,
Now
of
he's
course,
got-
being an engineer, he's a math guy.
Yeah.
He's a definite stat head.
They did come over to Lamar and do some sewer checks last year. I got to meet a couple of his crew members.
Very cool.
We had the
That's a
idea.
load.
I was actually driving by in a fire truck, and we all should have taken the picture and sent it to Brandon. Hey, they're working. Fire department is called, but they're working. No.
3-0 to Freeman. Suspect he'll keep it on his shoulder. And he walks. That's outside. So Freeman gets a couple ribbies, and it is 3-2 for the Mountain Ducks, first and third. And that's going to send Daniel England, the Moon City skip, out onto the mound to talk with Ben Hammett. It is a Phoenix Home Care and Hospice mound visit.
This might just to slow Ben down a little bit. No, I think he's going to make a change.
He's going to take the ball. So what will City do here? He's motioning to right field. I'm not sure who he's got in right field. We're going to find out together. I did not. Well, it was Hammett. So Hammett came in.
Is that Juarez? No, wait a minute. He's coming in second. Hammett's going back out to right.
And yeah, Joseph Juarez has gone to the mound.
Yeah.
So it is a Henry's towing pitching change for the Moon City Mavericks. Joe Juarez played college ball for the Blue Devils. No, not those Blue Devils. I'm talking about the Kansas City, Kansas Community College Blue Devils. He was an all-conference outfielder there. What else can we tell you about Joe Juarez? Well, Joe now lives in Springfield, Missouri. We said value really his versatility. He works for Border States Electric professionally. In 2020, he played for the Branson Showmen, pitched 5 innings, allowed 1 earned run on 4 hits, struck out 4, and walked 1. For his career, Joseph Juarez, 34 and 2/3 innings pitched in the grip and rip. 21 earned, 35 strikeouts to 13 walks, 5.45 the ERA for the career. Joe throws a fastball, a slider, and a change. And he is a workhorse type of pitcher.
So I'm going to throw something out. You got 1 out. Skyler's coming up to bat. Left-hand batter. Here's my quarter. Freeman's going or not?
No.
Chandler Veet says no. All right. First and third, Skyler Carter facing Joseph Juarez. Grounder back to the pitcher. Juarez fields it cleanly. Throw to second, and they turn to the 1-6-3.
One pitch.
Get out of the Juarez did a great job coming on, getting Carter and stopping the bleed. However, the Ozark Mountain Ducks take the lead, guys, 3-2, and it is time for the Sumit's Hot Yoga 7th inning stretch. And at Sumit's Hot Yoga, you know it. You're going to feel awesome.
I need to change. My workouts are too boring.
Oh, I've got an amazing workout for you. Hot yoga. I've lost weight and I'm more flexible.
Try our community classes for only $8. Sumit's Hot Yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well. So there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
Rantzberger, Dane Schaff, Chandler Veet with you live with the Grip and Rip Baseball League from U.S. Baseball Park. Just getting started with the 2022 season. We've got a Sunday doubleheader coming your way starting at noon. Nixa Suckers will take on the Branson Showmen. Then at 3 o'clock, Springfield Metropolitans against the Republic Locos. Nick Young back out to pitch for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. And guys, for the first time, he is protecting a 3-2 advantage. Ben Hammett stepping in for Moon City. It'll be Hammett, Orlandy, and either Easter or McDaniel. First pitch from Young to Hammett is low for ball 1. Hammett has fly out to center and walked tonight. Looked at a strike that time. Ball and a strike for Ben Hammett. Ducks out of the way of a breaking ball that didn't quite break for Nick Young.
Yeah, it looked like Nick had his hand underneath the ball on that When he released just a bit.
Hammett chops that one foul. And will just barely matriculate to the Ozark dugout on the third base side.
Fielded by the Tony.
The Godfather, Tony Lewis. Hey, somebody's got to go find the baseball. 2-1. Fastball swing. Sorry, that was a 2-2. A dropped third strike. And again, Devin Phillips has to make the throw to first, but Austin Kendrick hangs on. So that is now 6 strikeouts in this game for Ducks pitcher Nick Young. 4 consecutive. It's going to bring up TJ Orlandy. Young's pitch is a slider on the inner half for a strike, and when that's working, Nick Young's pretty tough to hit at any level. Same pitch, different results. Ooh, ooh.
Must stay. Oh, looks like it said stayed in.
It's getting late. Hey, this has been a pretty good game. Maybe he's just not ready to see it end so soon.
That is true.
Bottom of the 7th, Ducks lead 3-2. There's a steer-right thrown from Nick Young. Working ahead 1-2 against the rookie TJ Orlandy. Kicks and deals late getting the lumber to it, and it trickles foul down the first base side. That was just one of those excuse me swings for TJ to stay in the hunt.
Ethan Bryan up in right field. He's shading that line a little bit.
Playing perhaps for, well, he's first of all giving a lot of respect to his center fielder, Skylar Carter, to cover ground, and then, yeah, trying to take away anything opposite. Leggett, Carter, and Bryan in the outfield for the Mountain Ducks.
We're in the bottom of the 7th. You know, that's a smart play. Don't want anybody at second base here. Got one out.
The Ducks' corner infielder is also carefully guarding the lines against Orlandy. Fastball misses outside, counts even 2-2. So Nick Young slowing down just a touch. This is chopped into play. Blim charging in from third, and it slipped out of the glove. That is indeed E5. A charge to the third baseman, Mark Blim.
It's one of those choppers, slow choppers in the shortstop that the third baseman's got to cut off.
Second time tonight for Orlandy to reach on an error by the third baseman, guys. I'm noticing a pattern here.
So the last 5 pitches that Nick threw, he has been on a different spot on the rubber.
Yeah.
All 5. He went
I saw
extreme
him.
left, extreme right, and the last one he went straight up to the center.
Yeah, I saw him move there earlier.
He's in the middle of the rubber this time for Michael Easter, who checked a swing at a ball in the dirt. Did not go. It's 1-0. So 1 out on the board. Moon City trailing the Mountain Ducks 3-2. They've got the tying run on. That's TJ Orlandy at first. The 1-0 to Easter. Fastball outside.
It's just flinging open too much.
A little bit of a pressure situation. He's getting tested, and so the footwork, kind of the first thing to go for the 22-year-old. Also slowed his pace a little bit. The 2-0 runs in to make it 3-0. Great discipline from Michael Easter not to let the golf swing loose there. Young steps off, adjusts his cap, picks up the glove. Hitters count. 3 balls, no strikes. Young kicks and fires. There's a steer-ike. Sometimes that's what you just, that get me over fastball.
Yep.
Locks you right back in. Three-one. Young from the chest. Fires home. Easter chops this one down the third base side foul. Full house. 3-2. Orlandy got a jump there. Has to retreat back to first.
Which I think you got to cut back fastball here since you came back with 2 strikes.
See what Phillips puts down. That is a fastball that bounced. Low and away. It is a walk for Michael Easter. He looked back to make sure that was ball 4, I think. Mike was up there for a while. But it is a free pass. Nice fight from Michael Easter. He is on. Austin Kendrick's going to make a mound visit here. First of the inning. It's a Phoenix Home Care and Hospice mound visit. I choose Phoenix, and it's a quick one.
Courtesy run in from Mike.
For the catcher, that's McDaniel. That's the backup catcher. So lends me to believe that Michael Easter is going to stay on and catch the 8th for Moon City. Probably for Joseph Juarez, and that's those two guys have been teammates back in 2019, so familiar pairing. Nick Bacon with an opportunity here from Moon City. They've got the tying run at second. The go-ahead run is at first base for the Bats. 1 out on the board. Fastball from Young misses low. Command after Nick Young recorded 4 consecutive strikeouts. Suddenly laboring here in the bottom of the 7th. Fastball jammer swung and fouled back.
The scouting report on Bacon is up and in, and you will swing no matter what.
Moon City has Cody Files in the on-deck circle. What an opportunity it would be for him. Bacon got jammed again. This is popped. It will get over the net. Oh my goodness. Almost off of one of the Drury University cheerleaders on hand for tonight's festivities. Everyone's okay? All good?
They bounce back.
It's just a foul ball.
The 1-2. Take a long look back at the runner, then come home, and Bacon chases. He struck him out. 7 on the night now for Nick Young. So here is Cody Files, young man from Jonesboro, Arkansas. He's a personal trainer and a baseball coach, 24 years old. Came up as a catcher, can play just about anywhere on the field. Fastball swung on and grounded. That is a seeing eye baseball. It is through into center field. Mavericks will send the runner. Orlandy scores. We're tied 3-3 on a big RBI base hit for Cody Files. Back to the top of the order go the Mavericks. Austin Kendrick just very briefly told his pitcher Nick Young, hey, shake that one off. New ball game.
Yeah.
You're my man. Back to the Anderson Engineering leadoff spot we go. Zach Ralph batting here. Runners on first and second. 2 outs in the 7th. This is popped. It's going to take a long looping flight foul off the first base side. Out onto the berm beyond the seats in right field.
So Austin still has some options for pitching.
If he does, yeah. If this one ends up going to extras, yeah. We'll dissect that a little bit.
John.
Got John Arts. He's got Mark Blim. He's got the Todd Father. He's got, the cupboard is not bare. I mean, although I think he would like for Ozark to find a way to score a run in the 8th. Young comes home. First things first, they've got to worry about Zach Ralph, who just looked at a strike.
Had a little run on that on the outside corner.
0-2. Ralph shakes his head but steps back in. Couple of Parkview Vikings going at it here. Tie ball game. 3-3. Nick Young for the Mountain Ducks. Comes set. Fires home. It's a jammer. Grounder to third. Blim fields it, steps on the bag, and the Mountain Ducks.
He goes, yeah, I got the one I can handle there.
Yes, Mark Blim, a little bit of a moral victory perhaps for him as well. So we will go to the 8th. All knotted up 3-3. Do not go anywhere. This one is turning in to a classic. Back with more right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free on YouTube.
My name is Paul Sunday with Big Whiskey's American Restaurant and Bar, started in Springfield, Missouri. I've always been under the impression you do what you're good at. I got started in the restaurant industry back when I was 18. The original Big Whiskey was established on Park Central East here, which happens to be Route 66. The concept of Big Whiskey is very simple. We didn't
It'll be Leggett, Young, and Lewis or Brian for the Mountain Ducks. Chris Leggett stands in. 5 hits and 30 plate appearances a season ago for Chris Leggett.
Looks like Tony's got a hard hat.
0 for 2, yeah. Tony Lewis not going to miss the opportunity to bat in this kind of a situation. Are you serious? 3-3, 8th inning. Let's go.
What you talking about, Chris?
Joe Juarez fires the Leggett, swing and a ski right.
Juarez's ball gets on you so fast, and it's that
0-2.
extra little twist that he does.
I like watching Joe pitch. He's just a workhorse type. Fires home, and he got Chris Leggett.
He hides it a little bit with that motion. His arms just tucked a little bit more than normal than you see.
So Joe Juarez has faced 2 batters. He's thrown 4 pitches. He's got 2 outs. Efficiency. Nick Young steps in. He has struck out twice tonight. Grounded out to third back in the 4th inning. So Young would like to help his own cause. He's ahead here, 1-0. Joseph Juarez comes home. That's high and out of the zone. Against a 6'4" cat like Nick Young, that's saying something. 2-0, swung on and driven in the air,
And
tailing foul. Off of the wall. It is 330 feet out to left.
Short bounce and off the wall.
Should note for the folks watching at home, if you're not familiar with U.S. Baseball Park, 400 feet to dead center, 330 exactly down the lines, 375 to the power gaps. And that wall out in that outfield, 16 whopping feet tall all the way around. No such thing as a short porch at U.S. Baseball Park. If you want to hit a dinger here, you have to give it a ride.
Feels like 40 feet if you go stand next to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They built this to want to see people run.
That's a pitcher's ballpark is the friendly way to say it. The souvenir limiter, perhaps, another way to look at it. 2-2 for Nick Young. Juarez fires home the slider, and that is Joe's strikeout pitch. Great stuff. Back-to-back Ks from Juarez as he sits Nick Young down. Tony Lewis, the Godfather, coming up here 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to second and then struck out. But here's your chance, Tony. From the Quebec Capitals, played professionally in France for the Bois-Guillaume Woodchucks after finishing up his time at Drury University. I happen to know Bois-Guillaume's real favorite American, Evan Marr, watching this game tonight, live from Denver, Colorado. He said, "We're putting the stakes on. We're going to watch Tony ball out."
Wow.
No.
Daddy hack.
That's a major dad hack from Tony Lewis. 1-1.
Like Fritz did.
No. Seeing an opportunity perhaps against Joe Juarez as he fouls one back. Funnily enough, in 2020, guys, Tony was the manager of the Branson Showmen, his little managerial comeback there, and Joe Juarez was one of his top charges. So a couple of former teammates going at it here. The 1-2 slider, he touched it.
Little change of speed on that
Stays
one.
in Tony giving Joe Juarez a long look. Joe Juarez walks back chuckling. There's some dialogue that's been opened up here. We'll see what Joe gives him. Could be the slider, could be the fastball, might change him up. The 1-2, it's a fastball, swung on and chopped toward the Mavericks dugout. I don't think Tony's getting another one of those.
If he does, it's not close to the sun.
Joe Juarez taking a minute to collect himself. Time to get serious. Fifth pitch of the sequence. It's a slider down. He missed.
I've noticed Joe's thrown a couple of those drops his
Drops
arm,
the slot. Yeah,
and
it's
then he-
almost submarine.
He turns it over just a little bit, make it run away.
So he missed there. It is 2-2 to the Godfather. Juarez comes home another heater. Tony got a piece and he fouled that off his front foot. The umpire, Howard Greenwood's going to buy Lewis a little bit of recovery time.
I would too if that was the guy writing the check.
No.
Ah, yes. Gotta know where the bread is buttered.
Absolutely.
Lewis is going to tie the shoe, maybe adjusting for swelling already.
I think they just announced the
attendance.
452.
452. Well, maybe. Yeah, we said we wanted to wow them by the dozens. We wowed them by the hundreds tonight. We will take it.
That came off. I'm not so sure it came off, not come off his shin.
Well, he's taking the gloves off. It's going to take a long time to think about this one. Tony, the longer you stay out, the more that's going to set in and sting.
Keep moving.
You need that adrenaline to go, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He's back in. Seventh pitch of the sequence. 2-2 is the count. 2 outs on the board. Nobody on. Tie ball game. Juarez with the slider. He rung him up. Lewis goes down looking. 3 consecutive strikeouts for Joseph Juarez in a big-time situation. So it's Moon City 3, Ozark Mountain Ducks 3. We are back with the bottom of the 8th right after this. It's the Grip and Rip Baseball League. And tonight it is presented by Central Bank of the Ozarks.
When times are tough, you turn to the people you trust. For more than 100 years, Central Bank has weathered many a storm, and through it all, shown what it means to be a true community bank. Our people are working right now to keep your money moving, to keep your businesses strong, to keep our community strong. Central Bank has been named a Forbes magazine top 100 bank for 12 years in a row. When we say strong roots, we mean it. Central Bank. Strong roots, endless possibilities. Member FDIC.
Well, it started out as a duel. It's becoming a duel yet again. Nick Young back to the hill for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. They are tied with the Moon City Mavericks, who just watched their pitcher, Joe Juarez, strike out the side. So 3-3 is the score from U.S. Baseball Park. Mavericks and Ducks all knotted up. Opening night of the Grip and Rip season. More than 450 fans in attendance tonight. They got free admission, courtesy of our friends at Henry's Towing. Just can't ask for better action in a season opener, guys.
Yep. Started off a little slow, but which is always good. Dominate pitchers are going to dominate to start with, and then a couple plays, a couple non-plays, and we've seen it all so far.
So BBG and Michael Barnes started the party. Now it's Joe Juarez dueling with Nick Young. And Juarez, speaking of, lifts this one into foul territory, and Austin Kendrick, the first baseman, couldn't haul that in on the run. It looked like more of a football catch, the fade to the corner of the end zone. AK touched it, but AK did not catch it. So it's Juarez, Welsh.
That was more of a flare. I mean, that was a nice fade pattern.
Yes, it was tailing.
To the tight end there, you know. We all do that. We'll just catch it low.
Ooh. Just got a piece. Did Joseph Juarez?
And
he's down 0-2.
We have no wind, so we can't say we had the wind coming up over the right side of the clubhouse.
The flag has gone absolutely still out there and left.
It's kind of comfortable in here, though.
It's all right. Fastball swung on and lifted in the air center field. Charging in is Carter. And a diving catch by Skylar Carter. Yes, indeed. Well, the 2018 Gold Glove Award winner has still got it. That is a Big Whiskey's big catch. And hey, when you need to catch a meal after the game, it's got to be Big Whiskey's. They've got locations, of course, in Springfield, but Ozark and Nixa as well. Big thanks to Paul Sunday and the gang at Big Whiskey's. So 1 out goes on the board.
Nice 76 degrees outside.
Doesn't feel like August. It's almost, dare I say, fall baseball weather.
It will be August on Sunday.
Well, hey, that's going to be your problem. I'll be up here. I'll be up here in the air conditioning. Well,
I'm going to throw my 3, and then I'm going to hang out
you
with
and the Locos have a good time. I don't think you're the starter, Chandler.
Yeah, maybe.
0-1. Ooh,
oh,
jammer to Brady Welsh. Oof. He's 1 for 3 on the evening. Singled back in the 4th. Struck out last time.
I heard Chandler's manager takes cash and cash.
I don't think Chris Mesa can be bought. The 0-2 to Welsh swung on, grounded. So Brady Welsh, guys, a pitcher, as soon as he got to college, went to Arkansas State for 3 years, turned pro to forego his senior season, was a pitcher for the Braves. Made it up to the A level before injuries derailed his career. He's proven he's a hitter in the grip and rip. Won't do it that time. It's a dropped 3rd strike. And Phillips' throw to Kendrick in time. Those throws getting a little less adventurous as the game goes on. That is now 8 strikeouts for Nick Young tonight.
How many did Engler have last year?
13 is the single game record. I'm not ready to say it's in danger just yet.
That was against the Showman.
It was, and it was early on in the year. There was a shot to the hole there off the bat of Joe Emery, and that is going to be scored as a hit. So infield single for Joe. That is his second one of those on the night. And look out, with 2 outs, Moon City still in business. Michael Barnes steps in. 2 outs. Yeah, Emery takes off on the first offering. Barnes chopped it. It'll go foul. I don't think Michael knew that was coming.
I understand.
Thing to keep in mind, Michael Barnes has not been used as a hitter since he was in high school at Kickapoo. He was a pitcher only at Fort Scott and then a pitcher only at Drury. Talked to him a little bit about that at tryouts. He said, man, I'm really looking forward to getting to bat again. But some of the finer points of hitting perhaps just not quite coming back all of a sudden.
Well, and you also, I mean, being a new guy in the league, you don't realize the speed that Joe has. Joe's got one yet.
Keep in mind, these rosters just constructed 2 weeks ago, so guys like Barnes are getting to know all their new teammates. They'll remember that next time, I'm sure. Down 0-2 here with 2 away. Nick Young trying to punch his way out of the 8th inning. Ball game tied 3-3. 0-2 to Barnes. Emery again takes off. Doesn't matter. Michael Barnes goes down looking. That is 9 on the night for Nick Young. And we will head to the 9th inning right after this. Tie ball game, Moon City 3, Ozark 3. Back in a moment. Right here live and free on YouTube.
What gets me out of bed every morning is the possibility of helping people. I want to give people back their peace of mind. I want to know they have a fighter in their corner when they've been the victim of someone else's negligence to help put their lives back together. I want them to know it's going to be okay. Our creed at Tolbert Fiedel is tell them we do business. We want our clients to know that when they hire our law firm, the insurance companies are going to take them seriously. They're going to take their case serious. We leave no stone unturned to defending our case. We are on the cutting edge of trial technology. We have 2 decades of trial experience in representing injured clients. We become a part of our client's struggle and take on that burden. We get our clients the justice that they deserve. That's the rewarding part. The look on their face, their appreciation.
They know that our team has gone to battle for them and will come out victorious. That is the most rewarding part.
We have carried their burden. We have walked in their steps. We have fought their fight.
It is the Moon City Mavericks 3, the Ozark Mountain Ducks 3, all knotted up as we head to the 9th inning, live at U.S. Baseball Park. Rance Berger, the Iceman Chandler Veet, and the man Father Time Forgot, Dane Shaw, with you live, set to bring you this commercial-free 9th inning. If we go to extras, we probably will need to take a timeout to collect ourselves, but for the moment, we are staying with this one, at least until the regulation innings are over. Due up for the Mountain Ducks. It's Mark Blam, Austin Kendrick, and Ben Van Gorp. Joe Juarez staying in the hunt for City. In 2/3, struck out the side in the 8th. Here's Mark Blam.
If he's in there, he can go as long as he can go. Man.
He could go 2 extras.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, not like that he won't, as he hits Mark Blim to put him aboard. That gets us started in the top of the 9th.
Will Kendrick play small ball?
Well, we'll see. Austin Kendrick's been known to come up with some big hits in big situations. He's got a mean hook slide I know about into second base that he might employ. And Joe Juarez, well, yeah, Kendrick squared, but Joe Juarez threw it up by his ear hole, so AK ducked. And then they try to backpick Mark Blim. So Kendrick 0 for 1 on the night. Grounded to the pitcher, first time up. That was back in the 2nd, and then this is his first. He's re-entered, so first plate appearance since then. Looks at one outside. It's now 2-0 for AK. Ducks have Van Gorp in the on-deck circle, and that looks like Tyler Tate will hit. After that, Kendrick looks at a strike on the outer half. Blim, short lead from first. Juarez fired that one. You can tell just right out of his hand. He just held on to the baseball too long. 3-1 now. Big moment here for Joe Juarez. First mound appearance in 2 years. Fires home. Kendrick lifts this one to the gap and right. That's going to get down and trickle to the wall.
Here's the big
Blim
long leg.
trying to go first to third. Touches third base. Throw coming in from the outfield. Mark Blim standing up, and the Mountain Ducks lead 4-3 on an RBI triple.
And a flex.
Austin Kendrick sends home one of his best pals out here, Mark Blim, and the Mountain Ducks retake the lead. It's an RBI triple for Austin Kendrick.
You know, he was talking about reading the ball off the bat with the gray areas behind us, and just reading how many guys have taken fly balls at night.
Yeah,
it's
they're not used to that here in the Rip and Rip.
No.
And so the Moon City Mavericks pay the price. A little bit of aggressive thought, perhaps, fielding the ball, but a great bit of hitting from Austin Kendrick. This is Van Gorp for the Ducks. Runner on third. Now Zach Ralph. What are they calling on? They're calling something on Joseph Juarez, the pitcher.
Hidden ball trick, but time had been called, and that's a balk. If he was up on the mound without the ball. But I guess they're going to say time was not called back.
No, they're saying time was called.
They're saying time was called, so the runner. Okay, so Kendrick stays put it now. The umpires are going to talk this over. Well, they're going to get this right.
Yep. I believe it's a balk, and that runner should be in. Because
he can't be
on
the interpretation of the hit ball trick is that'll give you some homework to do, Francie.
Oh, great.
Because there's like 10 different interpretations of how it can be. It's general area of the mound, and then in some places that you can't be on the mound, but then it's what do you classify as the mound, what do you classify as general area of the mound. 11U baseball taught me a lot about the different ball trick this year. We pulled it off successfully.
Got to live and
but-
die by that thing.
Oh,
right?
crushed.
This is hit by Van Gorp into center. Joe Emery with it for Moon City and fires home, but the throw is offline. Kendrick scores. Sacrifice fly it will be for BVG, Ben Van Gorp. And so it's 5-3 for the Mountain Ducks.
So they were probably just making sure right there the time was called, and so he can be up on the mound, but the ball's not back in play. And so Ralph having the ball doesn't mean
Ralph
anything.
thinking that he's pulled it off, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course, it's Ralph's job to sell that
Right.
like it's, yeah.
But you also, to pull it off appropriately too, is you have to have the umpires on the same page.
Yeah, and they were
And
not.
that's very, very tough to do.
So one out on the board, Tyler Tate. One hopper to short. Welch with it for Moon City. One hops the throw. And falling back and holding on is Michael Barnes over there at first to get the second out.
I really think on the mound right now.
That's Juarez still.
Yeah, Juarez. So he was saying, I'm not on the rubber.
Yeah.
But it's any part of that third circle, the way I've read it before.
Ooh, that hits the catcher Devin Phillips.
Juarez looked like he rushed that pitch, like he just took off and
very-
right back
he's,
and gave it everything
he's,
he had.
he's upset with himself.
Yeah.
You know, trailing 5-3 here.
Well, both those pitches that were hit deep were elevated a little bit up.
Yep, just got one up in the zone.
Yep.
5-3. Those are pitches that he'll get down late in the season, put in an opener.
Two good hitters that like to extend their arms. And here.
Yep. Freeman stands in with a runner on first. That's Owens running for the catcher Phillips. It's another little wrinkle. We do allow the courtesy runner for pitchers and catchers in the grip and whip. Goes outside.
Very much appreciated.
Two-and.
I love to play the game the whole way through, but sometimes when it's 95 degrees and the field's 115 or 125.
Now that turf holds the heat. Got a little activity in the Duck bullpen as John Arts, the lefty, getting loose. 2-1. Freeman late getting to it. Screamed it into the net. Even the count.
That was up too. Yeah.
Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Freeman. Slider. Freeman was waiting
play.
for it over the second baseman's head. It dips in. Base hit. And so that creates first and third as Owens holds up at third base. Nice bit of hitting there for Brandon Freeman. Just blooped one over the second baseman's head. And so that brings up the Anderson Engineering leadoff position for Skylar Carter.
He actually kind of stumbled there and looked like he was kind of holding this. Yep, he walked right up in there, so second baseman.
Yep. That is not Juarez.
No.
Swing and a miss there.
I can't.
I think that's Orlandy.
Beard.
Yeah,
So-
I believe that's TJ Orlandy playing second. Playing Carter to pull as he swings at strike 2. So Joe Juarez not backing down against the league's all-time leader in hits.
2 outs and 2 strikes here. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Fastball is chopped foul. Carter stays in the hunt.
The hidden stolen base thief takes off.
Brandon Freeman's got a deceptive set of wheels, and he loves to take advantage of pitchers who are napping. He won't go this time. Swing and a miss. Joe Juarez punches out Skylar Carter.
Right there. Carter was in the batter's box ready for the pitch, and Freeman's still getting back to first.
Well, the damage has been done, guys. 2 more runs go on the board for the Mountain Ducks. They lead 5-3. It is the commercial-free 9th inning, and that is brought to you by our friends at Central Bank of the Ozarks, also the title sponsor for our broadcast. I will tell you guys, the internet telecast is not at all copyrighted by the Grip and Rip Baseball League. The enjoyment of our audience, please share it with your friends. Any use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the GRBL's consent is encouraged. That legal disclaimer presented by Tolbert Beetle, the official legal partner of the Grip and Rip Baseball League.
You got a ball tonight.
Hey man,
You have rehearsed this.
when you're a money man, you make money moves,
Hey,
Chandler.
hey.
5-3. I know it's amateur baseball, but I'm trying to be a professional announcer. Really, I am. So, last-ditch time for the Moon City Mavericks, trailing by 2. Get your rally caps, Space Cowboy fans. It's going to be Hammett or Orlandy, and either Easter or McDaniel. Although I'm sensing perhaps a pinch hitter. Nope, that's going to be Hammett. So at least the first 2 batters will go true to the lineup. Kevin Robertson after me to try to pick a player of the game. It's not over yet, Kevin.
Yeah.
5-3 is the score. That's what's going on. Well, like
AK
Austin Kendrick drove in the go-ahead run. I think that's the guy. There's a Steerike thrown.
You guys, yeah.
Nick Young to Ben Hammett.
TBD.
Yes, TBD. That's exactly it. Swing and a miss there.
Gaddy hack.
Ben Hammett.
He ran that in a little bit there.
Now listen, with nobody on, you can't tie the game with a single swing of the bat, so you might as well get on. Instead, it's an 0-2. Nick Young comes setting deals, breaking ball, and Hammett just got a piece. That's smart, and that's tougher than it looked. It looked like a whoopsie-doodle foul ball, but it was anything but.
What we're seeing here a little bit early on in the year, you haven't pitched a lot from the stretch, but you pitch more from the
Got it.
delivery there, and there's the strike.
Well, Nick Young strikes him out. That is 10 for Nick Young, and we will probably have to mention him in the hunt for player of the game, even though he did give up a run. It was unearned, so there is that. Probably Nick Young, Austin Kendrick. We'll take the cop out, let them share it. We're in a generous mood. It's opening night. Why not? Still some business to tend to. TJ Orlandy at the dish for City. They've got Jake McDaniel in the on-deck circle. Fastball swung on and chopped, just foul down the third base side. Mark Blim caught it anyway.
He catches it if they're foul.
He's just got to quit overthinking it, Mark Blim, I think. Another fastball from Young down in the zone. 2-1 the count. Swing and a chopper. Big hop to short. Bare hand attempt by Van Gorp.
Got to get that on the big hop.
BVG shaking it off, and now he just took a baseball the wrong way off his throwing hand. So insult and injury all around. They're going to go hit on that. I think that's a nice decision. Give it to TJ. That's the first hit of his GRBL career. A little unorthodox, but it is effective as now the tying run comes to the plate. Jacob McDaniel.
Probably kicking his left side. Should have caught it in the big hop.
Fastball, swing and miss. So it's McDaniel at the plate, Bacon in the on-deck circle from Moon City. Oh and 1, 1 out on the board. Runner on first. Fastball, swing and miss, and McDaniel behind 0-2. Bottom of the ninth, 5-3 is the score. The Ozark Mountain Ducks leading the Moon City Mavericks. Nick Young looking to finish here. The 0-2. Not that time.
Just a little bit extra.
1-2. Just held on to it a little so slightly, kind of fell off toward first.
And we're at the stretch there.
Ooh, breaking ball, swing and a miss. McDaniel down on strikes. That's 11 for Nick Young. He could get the record if they get another dropped third strike, and he has one of those 4 strikeout innings, Dane Shaw. It's getting interesting. Here's Nick Bacon. Again, Moon City trailing by 2. Bacon representing the tying run. 2 outs on the board. Young's pitch swung on and missed. They try a back pick. Nothing doing there. Kendrick just turned into a catcher that time, dropping to his knees and blocking the ball.
Anyway, just knock it down.
Young taking a little bit of a long look over his shoulder at TJ Orlandy. Now comes in. Bacon pops this one up. It's going to stay on the infield. Kendrick and Owens. It will be Kendrick making the catch. And with that, the Ozark Mountain Ducks get the win. 5-3. They finish it off. Nick Young comes on and pitches 5 innings. He allowed 1 unearned run. He struck out 11, and that is why he's going to be our Elite Promotions Elite Performer of the game, sharing the title, I would say, with Austin Kendrick, his manager, whose RBI triple in the top of the 9th scored Mark Blim first to home, and that was the difference. The Ozark Mountain Ducks start things off 1-0, and the reigning and defending Howard Bell Trophy champion Moon City Mavericks are 0-1. We will step aside and come back, break down this game, give you a scoring recap, and hopefully hear from perhaps Austin Kendrick, Nick Young, or somebody else affiliated with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. So don't go anywhere. More Grip and Rip baseball opening night is coming up right after this, live and free on YouTube.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well. So there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
Hi, everyone. This is Bob Costas, and I'd like to tell you about an interesting new baseball book, A Year of Playing Catch by Ethan Bryan. A Year of Playing Catch is the story of how a lifelong fan was inspired to take a whimsical journey of discovery and the power of our national pastime to forge lasting connections. You can pick up your copy after any Ozark Mountain Ducks game or from your favorite bookseller or online. That's A Year of Playing Catch.
This coffee just isn't doing it for me today. You say that every morning. Yeah, I just can't get my day started. You should really try Sumit's Hot Yoga. They have early morning classes, and trust me, it wakes you up better than coffee.
Sumit's Hot Yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
Hi, I'm Carolyn Hawkins with Key Cornerstone Realty, here to help with all your real estate needs in the St. Louis area. Do you have a house you want to sell for top dollar? We can help. With over 15 years of experience, our negotiating skills and expertise can help buyers and sellers get under contract fast. Contact us at keycornerstonerealty.com or call us at 636-447-8661. And go Locos!
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
What gets me out of bed every morning is the possibility of helping people. I want to give people back their peace of mind. I want to know they have a fighter in their corner and they've been a victim of someone else's negligence to help put their lives back together. I want them to know it's going to be okay. Our creed at Tolbert Beetle is tell them you mean business. We want our clients to know that when they hire our law firm, the insurance companies are going to take them seriously. They're going to take their case serious. We leave no stone unturned to preparing the case. We are on the cutting edge of trial technology. We have 2 decades of trial experience in representing injured clients. We become a part of our client's struggle and take on that burden. We get our clients the justice they deserve. That's the rewarding part of it. The look on their face, their appreciation.
They know that our team has gone to battle for them and we have come out victorious. That is the most rewarding part.
We have carried their burden. We have walked in their steps. We have fought their fight.
Now at Domino's, we're more than just hand-tossed pizza for $7.99. We're $7.99 gluten-free crust, $7.99 handmade pan crust, $7.99 Brooklyn-style crust, and $7.99 crunchy thin crust too. Carry out 3-topping pizzas on any of Domino's 5 crusts for just $7.99 each.
Do you want to...
Berger back with you live. U.S. Baseball Park, where the Ozark Mountain Ducks are winners. 5-3. They defeat the Moon City Mavericks on opening night and start the season off. 1 win against no defeats. Pleased to be joined by our Elite Promotions Elite Performer of the Game. And he's used to being up here. All he did tonight was pitch 5 innings, allowed 1 run unearned, struck out 11 batters. Welcome in to the press box, Nick Young. And Nick, first of all, how good does it feel to hear me say the Ozark Mountain Ducks are 1-0?
It feels really good, especially after our loss last year, the last game. It was tough. So it feels good to come out this season and start off right.
I was going to ask, it's your second year in the grip and rip, but you just brought it up. I don't want to go through bad memories, but it seems like that's perhaps a game that sticks with you a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was my first year, so made it all the way to the championship to get second. It's a little fun.
So let's talk about that. You're a year older and a year wiser. I know coming out, you didn't know a whole lot about the grip and rip other than what Austin Kendrick told you. So with a year to prepare, what have you done differently to get your body ready?
Honestly, I really didn't do a whole lot.
Rested.
That's
like,
yeah.
Well, no, you worked a
Just
physical job,
oh, yeah.
right?
Oh yeah, physical, yeah. But I didn't do anything baseball.
Well, you're a construction worker, right?
Yeah.
So you got the arm in shape. So tonight, coming on in relief, had early on had a couple of dropped third strikes. I know Devin Phillips was probably not who you anticipated having to work with.
No, and he's a little new. So
Yeah.
It's a new combination.
So how did that go as it went on, though? It seemed to get a little better.
Oh yeah, I got really good. He got used to seeing my pitches and what they did, when they broke, things like that. He was catching the ball really well.
So how big of a shot in the arm was it for you? Top of the ninth, you guys tied up 3-3. Mark Blim gets on, and then what goes through your head when Austin Kendrick sends a triple?
Just go out there the last inning. AK did what he could do for the team.
Yeah. How do you adjust your approach on a night where you're probably going to be called on to throw 5 innings?
I think it's just the way I warm up, what I do.
Hmm?
Probably really just the way I warm up, honestly.
All right. Well,
I take warming up a little more serious.
Good deal. And, I know last year you were a starter in this game on opening night. But this time you come on in the 5th. That's a little bit by design, right? You prefer to come on later in the game? All right. Well, Nick Young, last question I'll ask, and you probably knew this coming. You're the number 2 overall pick in the draft. So probably not a surprise when Austin Kendrick pulled the trigger on you. But, what was that like for you, as after your name was called, watching the draft continue to play out and then, seeing that Mountain Ducks team come together?
It was really cool. Seeing Skyler, I really wanted to play with Skyler this year, Skyler Park.
Mm-hmm.
I got to play with my old buddies, Devin, and then a bunch of the guys from last year, like Ken, Ethan, Mark, things like that. So I think we have a lot of good chemistry down there, and I think we're going to be really good this year.
It's your son's name is Oakley, is that right? Yeah, what does that mean? Oakley's getting a little bit older. You think Oakley has kind of figured out what's going on when he watches Dad play ball?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I'm ready for next year. He gets to play.
Oh, you're going to be a T-ball dad. Very good. Well, Nick, 1-0. Congratulations on a great performance. I'm sure we will talk to you again before the season is over. That is Nick Young. He and the Ozark Mountain Ducks are 1-0. They started off on opening night. Let's give you a little bit of a scoring recap, if you will. It was actually the Moon City Mavericks who got things going, as both of the starting pitchers, Michael Barnes from Moon City and Ben Van Gorp for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, pitched 3 shutout innings apiece. Moon City would strike in the 4th, started off with a single from Brady Welsh, a wild pitch, then an infield single from Joe Emery. Ben Hammett was able to draw a walk, and then TJ Orlandy grounded into an error by the third baseman. That made the score 1-0 for City. Michael Easter was next, and the Moon City catcher followed that up with a sacrifice fly to center field. It was 2-0 Mavericks. In the 6th, Ozark Mountain Ducks would get on the board. Chris Leggett got hit by a pitch, and then on a couple of passed balls, then a dropped third strike resulted in a run coming across, making the score 2-1. And Ozark would even the scoring in the top of the 7th inning with Brandon Freeman at the plate. Took 2 wild pitches that brought 2 runs across. Bases were juiced, so the score went from 2-1 to 3-2 in the Ducks' favor. Moon City would strike back in the bottom of the stretch inning. Got things going with TJ Orlandy again reaching on an error. Michael Easter walked. Cody Files hit an RBI single out into center field. That evened things up at 3-3. But then in the top of the 9th, first, Mark Blim got hit by a pitch. And with Blim, the big 6'4", 230-pounder, standing tall at first base, Austin Kendrick with a swing at the bat sent an RBI triple to the gap into right center field. That made the score 4-3. And then a sacrifice fly coming off of the bat to Ben Van Gorp out into center field made it 5-3. Nick Young came on, gave up a single in the 9th, but a couple of strikeouts, and then one last fly ball into the glove of Mountain Ducks manager Austin Kendrick over at first. Got it done. So 5-3, your final score. Before we go, we will talk things over with AK getting a quick drink of water. Looks like some encouraging words, perhaps, from one of his kiddos. This is Noli, AK. Who have you got with you? Sorry, let me get the right mic. Okay, so this is Noli. So Austin, first of all, Mountain Ducks 1-0. Opening night. You know, you're never really sure how it's going to be. How did it feel to come from behind and get a 5-3 win?
It feels good. Anytime you get a win, it's a great feeling. It would be nice if we, would get a hit a little bit before I think the 5th or 6th inning. So, for some reason, my teams have been known to wait till the late innings to do some damage. But anytime you can get a win, especially against the reigning champs and a team that's got some pretty tough pitching out there and played some really good defense, and they battled their tails off at it seemed like every plate appearance. So Moon City's a really good team, so to get a win against a really quality team, that's to start the season, it's a great feeling.
Yeah, it kind of looked like we were going to have a low-scoring affair there early. We had a good duel going between Michael Barnes and Ben Van Gorp. What can you say about the way those two gentlemen competed?
Michael Barnes, I think he's going to be a pretty big-time player in the league. I know he's just a rookie, but
I think you're right.
My goodness, he's got some pop out of the hand and some deception, and he snapped my bat in half, and quite possibly the loudest breaking of a bat I think I've ever heard. But I think he's going to have a really good season and a really good career here in the GRBL. And BBG is the seasoned veteran and is just an absolute warrior. I know he didn't quite feel it there in the first inning, but he really settled in that second and third inning and really settled down and gave us a really quality outing. Really to get starts like that out of both guys from both teams, I think that was a great way to start the season.
No, you came into this thing with a plan, and the plan involved Nick Young having a yeoman's effort. I want to talk about the 7th inning, gave up an unearned run on an RBI single off the bat of Cody Files. Was there much communication from you to Nick when you guys came in for the changeover before the 8th?
Not really. Nick knows, and he's known me for a long time, and he knows that I've got a lot of faith in him. And he'll take a quick glance at me every once in a while, and I just tell him to be him and to stay calm and stay level-headed. He's a competitor, and he doesn't like giving up runs and doesn't like giving up hits. And I think he did a great job of just staying within himself tonight and getting through some of those tough innings and those tough outs. But I mean, he did a really good job settling in and not letting that rattle him. So I mean, that to me that was kind of a veteran effort there and still a young kid in this league.
So yeah, ninth inning. I know Joseph Juarez, a pitcher you're familiar with. You managed him. He's one of your favorite guys to coach through the years. I know. What did you see coming out of his hand that led to that big RBI triple?
I mean, and I've had the privilege of playing with Joe for a couple of years, and I've all these guys that I play with, I always pick their brains on kind of how they like to attack guys and what they're thinking in certain situations. And I know Joe, especially when he gets a guy on or he feels just a little bit of pressure, he likes to work away. So I was kind of feeling the away. He made me look really silly on his slider, which is like that's his go-to thing.
Absolutely.
And he got me, but I knew when he got behind 3-1 that he was going to have to bring something that I could hit. So I figured that he was going to try to stay away, and he threw it where I was kind of thinking, and just got a good piece of wood on the ball. So.
Last thing, AK, was, of course, free admission, courtesy of our friends at Henry's Towing tonight. Had north of 450 in the house. What was it like for you guys just playing in front of a kind of a rowdy crowd?
I'll tell you what, the buzz tonight was probably some of the best that we've had here. It's a lot of fun, and all of our guys were just talking about the energy that was in the building tonight, and it was great. I mean, that's a high quality game, and with a great crowd and a great buzz and a great energy. So I mean, you can't complain about that at all. I wish that we could find a way to get that every single weekend. But I'll tell you what, Tony and the crew have done a great job. Yourself included in promoting and getting these guys out. And we can't thank Henry's enough for footing the bill tonight and allowing everybody to come in and catch a quality game. Even the umpire was saying, the first baseman told me right there in the ninth inning, he's like, hey, I'm going to tell all these umpires about this league because this isn't a joke. He's like, this isn't an old man's league. And I said, hey, that's what we've been trying to shed.
We've known that for 7 years now,
Yep.
but it's good the word is finally getting out.
Yep, and I think the 450 plus here tonight got a good show, and they got to see that this is quality baseball with what can be a great atmosphere. So I mean, it was great to play in front of a crowd like that.
So you and the Ozark Mountain Ducks get a nice 9-day layover. You'll be back Sunday, August 21st, take on Cole Rourke's Branson Shulman. So you got some scouting to do, but in the meantime, AK, we'll let you enjoy being 1-0, and we'll let you enjoy this win.
Sounds good. Thanks, man.
That is Austin Kendrick, manager of the Ozark Mountain Ducks. They defeat the Moon City Mavericks tonight by the score of 5-3. Bye, Noli. Coming up Sunday, high noon, a South Division showdown here in the Grip and Rip League as 4 teams in total will make their 2022 debut. It'll be the Nixa Suckers taking on the Branson Showmen at noon, and then at 3 o'clock, the Republic Locos against the Springfield Metropolitans. They just turned out the lights. That means I got to go. For my partners, Chandler Veet and Dane Shaw, for the Godfather and the Commissioner, Tony Lewis, my name is Ranceberger. For all those involved, we wish you a pleasant good night from Ozark, Missouri.